Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear they songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we made this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go, go.
I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga pay us a call to the morning. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, we running it. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget that. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I'm on this side of the Maybach and I want to sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. I'm confronting me some peas, had to get him birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain and I gave my bitch a new. Even you running, y'all gang, like you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch, and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga
Acknowledge me.
All right, so we got some technical difficulties. Chat is going. I mean, I have chat up here, but I can't like select it. I can see it on my, my 3 screens. I can have it up, but for the most part, chat is going right now, man. But I'm already looking into getting a new chat client because I just hate these crashes, and I did everything that I'm supposed to do to keep the chat up. So yeah, that's where we at. It's unfortunate, but we will prevail. Now, it's some things I gotta do. Give me a second. I just kind of want to get to the topics. Sorry, I'm late. But me being late, we got a big ass stream. We'll probably do it like this. Let's see. I hate when I gotta do the stream like this. Because of chat. I don't like it, but I think y'all should see what y'all type on screen, especially for like some of these bigger segments. Data live comment writer. What? Anywho, how's everybody doing? Did I miss anything? How was y'all weekend? Hey, what is it? Oh man, data live comment writer. I don't know about that. Damn, I forgot to prep one segment. Give me a second, Threads. I don't know how to work Threads all like that, but I'm learning. As people, I guess, boycott saved. There we go. We got a little something. There we go. All right. Cool. And new group. Anyway, what's the dealio? What I miss? What is date a live anime? Can you elaborate instead of just retyping it 1,000 times? What does this say? You crazy degenerate edits. What's good? My number one ninja. Anyway, what have I missed? Have I missed anything? Who's working YouTube? I don't know. It's been a week. I actually, guys, I give y'all a little update on the baby mama terrorist alert or fund, whatever you want to call it. So, remember how I don't know where my daughter lives, right? I could have found out where my daughter lived through my daughter, but it would have been on some, she left like a teddy bear or something at her mom's place, and she really, really wanted it. And she was like, Daddy, can you take me to my mom's house to get it? At that point, I had to make a decision, right? I could have took her to get her teddy bear, and then I would have learned her address, because we currently in court for the address of where she stay. But I chose not to. Here's why. My ex would love nothing more to try to get a restraining order against me. I can't have that in any capacity, so I didn't want to risk it taking her over there, and then she like, he popped up unannounced, he's stalking me, or anything like that. So the courts, we finally got a judgment back. The good news is my daughter can stay in her current school, which, no surprise there. But if I want to know my daughter's address, the courts have said I have to file a motion to prove I am, I kid you not a threat to my daughter or her mother. That happened. I got this judgment 2 days ago. And that is where we're at. So I have to prove I am not a threat to my daughter and to her mother. So that is where we are at with that. And mind you, it kind of like hurt me for the legal fees because we were banking on winning this to say, hey, look, she put us through all this unnecessary stuff for the legal fees. So my legal fees, lawyer conference is still on the 28th. I don't know how we gonna play it now. I don't know. That'd be for my lawyer to figure out. But appreciate y'all being here. Do me a favor, like the stream. How do you prove that, dude? I have no idea how you prove you're not like a threat to your daughter or her mom. Don't know. And then I have to prove like I need the address because here's the thing, right? Let's just say I want to change in custody, which maybe at some point that might be a real thing. I will have to serve her. So in order to serve her, you have to know her address. Oh, whatever. Hold on, what's this? Everyone's talking about Michael. And if you don't know her address, how do you serve her to get her to come in court? You can't be like, hey, I emailed you a lawsuit. Please respond. It does not work like that. It don't work like that. So that's where we're at. So that kind of threw me. I know I found that out soon. Ms. complaining Texas going to jail for escalating the situation with Pikachu after having protection order raising concern about alleged harassment online. Summer campaigns. No, he's not going to jail unless she files something. All right, we can't get sidetracked. Crazy, I know. Anyway, what are we here for? Holy shit. Bro. Hold on. What? Answer.
I got money.
Oh, man. Holy. Let's make this. Here's more cash to block you. No.
I might have to block you. I probably do.
Are you threatening me with violence?
Oh, man. Fam, not wasting money, just brokering a peace deal. If you know, you know. I'll let y'all in on the no. I'll let y'all in on the no. So I guess Brett is counting every super chat I get documented on a spreadsheet or something. You know, the Three Stooges, him, Co, and Dust. Is Dust getting chemo now or what? Did the chemo start or is he getting surgery for the cancer? Can somebody give me a health update on that? Just a small one, you know. We gotta figure that out. What type of treatment? Because when you get two types of cancer,
today I was diagnosed with cancer.
It's usually followed by treatment. So there are three of them are probably likely watching right now. So yeah, I guess fam is counting all the super chats. I get so. Appreciate you answer, bro. Like I said, guys, at some point, when you do content long enough, most of your audience, the majority of your audience become hate watchers, and you get a little bit of supporters, mostly hate watchers. But thank you, answer, man. Appreciate that. Like, what should we cover, man? What topic should we get into? Let's do one for dads, because I got one for all the dads out there, man. Let's do it for the dads. Let's do it for the dads. You know what I'm saying? Salute the answer. Why is he documenting it, dude? I don't know, man. Why do he do a lot of things? Like, I couldn't tell you to save my life why people do some of the stupid things they do. Since answer's a dad, let's salute to all the good dads out there, man. Proof every little girl needs her dad.
Want to compete today? To you, I can't force you to go out there. Do you not want to compete today? You don't want to? Okay, that's fine. She doesn't want to today. Great job, lady. If you want to do it, we can do it. You want to do it? Are we gonna just try? I don't.
Yeah, my daughter, she's up for her blue belt this weekend on Saturday, so that's all I want her to do is try. She gonna get it done.
Just the first match? Okay, we'll do just the first match. Be afraid of anything. Kill that fear. Once you step out on that mat, kill the fear. You got it. You got it. Can you show me that dog that you got? Can you show me it? Let's do it. Oh, it's there. Yes, now finish that. Let's get to that single. Now, keep working, keep working. Good sit out. Now take the back. Take the back there. Hooks it, yes. Keep circling. Get back to mount. Get back to mount. Don't let her wrestle up. Don't let her wrestle up. Win that dog fight there. It's okay. Get in your guard. Get it turned and get in your guard. Bridge and stack. There it is. Yes. I need double unders here. Don't let her sweep. Good. Keep fighting. Don't let her sweep. Don't out of the guard. Great job. Great match. Oh, it's 4-4. Oh, damn. What are the rules? 4 minutes. We go for 4 minutes. Oh, okay. We got 1 minute to work. I need your best effort for 1 minute, okay? 1 minute here. No. Set it up. Don't just shoot naked. Force that shot. Force her shot. Good. Set. Yes! Get to the back! Beautiful! Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Oh, man, when girls compete, man, when they lose, somebody is crying.
Hey! You were afraid before.
You see she crying. You see the girl. She like, there's some shit. Fucking lost. Oh, man.
Hey, come here. That's what I'm talking. You were afraid. What's the...
Shout out to the dads, man. That's me. That's normally me cheering my daughter on or whatever. And this is also me when we had Chuck E. Cheese after.
Come on, hit it, baby. We need to win that prize. Come on, hit it. Hit it, baby. Come on. There you go. Hit it. Come on. Hurry up. Come on, hurry up. Hit it, baby. Hit it. Come on. We gone. We got it. Come on. We gone, shorty. Hey, come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, look, man. She be wanting the prizes on the top shelf, man. She be wanting the prize on the top shelf. I think we got one more, but I think it might be the same one. Oh, his daughter was crying. She must have lost.
Hey.
Look, even she crying like, oh my God, she won.
Great job. Come here. No.
Now, my daughter hasn't experienced failure quite yet. Probably like the biggest failure is like falling off a bike. But
Stop. You did amazing. Look at me. There's no need to cry about that.
I mean, I tell her don't cry unless you bleed. And I'm like, are you bleeding? And sometimes she'll lie. Be like, yeah. I'll be like, show me. She'll be like, it's right here. I'll be like, girl, you ain't bleeding. Anyway. All right, what are we talking about today? We gonna look. Oh, snap. What is this?
In my name.
Guys, do not get scammed by the Blue Turbo Ranger. Blake Foster, otherwise known as Justin from Power Rangers Turbo, is on his scam train again. For those of you that don't know, the first scam was when he took pre-orders for metal turbo morphers that were supposed to have lights and sounds and be full metal, took pre-orders for those from fans for $220, and then proceeded to deliver 3D printed morphers for one reason or another, and still took those fans' money and sent them the 3D printer morphers. Now he claims to be doing these in honor of JDF, Jason David Frank, the late great Green and White Ranger, these diamond encrusted pendants. And that's not to mention that these are all like ChatGPT generated posters for it anyways. He claims to be doing it in honor of Jason David Frank, which it seems like he claimed to work with him a lot throughout his life while he was alive. But like this is the last thing we heard from JDF about Blake Foster.
Just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's going to go down with that Sky shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16.
Begging you.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Hold on, let me time this guy out real quick. All right. Let's do. There we go. All right. Anywho, so we're gonna cover Blake getting caught out by Hawkleys. Blake saying we got his response to the AI saying it's completely false. You're listening to the hype of him resilient. Yeah. We're gonna get to all of this. We have this Houston police cop. Damn, man, this is a horrible day for my chat to stop working. When I got all these clips to get to, we'll get to the Clayface trailer breakdown. Connor the Waffle. We got a video from him. The first Power Rangers movie was weird. Do you agree? Yes or no? Blindside guy getting truly blindsided in life, learning that his wife was still married. Some viral clips. Johnny Young Bosch, Spades gets a release date. What is this Max stuff? Plaque Boy Max saying he got a vasectomy. I'm calling Cap. We already covered the dad stuff. We got a crazy story about Coach Cleveland, if you will.
Cleveland! This is for you!
He's saying all this AI voice record. Yeah, dog. Yeah. He is trying to pull it must be AI. But I think cooler heads prevailing. I'm supposed to have a special guest on tonight too. It's really like jamming me up. Let me see. And they win Ghost. I swear, man. I swear. I gotta get better guests to come on to commit. Spades release date for sure. What is this Max stuff? Playboy Mac, Black Boy Max. Some Power Rangers stuff from my Gooners. Robert Downey Jr. getting called out. I don't know if I want to make a video on that because I don't think y'all care. Do y'all care about Robert Downey Jr.? Let me see. I can start a post. Let me see. Do you care about Robert Downey Jr.? It's actually a big story. Yes, he getting 100 million. 100 million. No. People at Disney were laid off. Start poll. Who's the guest? Young Sage? No, you would never be on the channel again, dog. Damn, y'all really don't care about Disney? Y'all tripping. Like, I think about this, right? Like, it's all economics, but whatever. Blurred Without Fear. I got to do a little bit of more research. But anyway, how's everybody doing? I'm so defeated today, just off the chat not working. Court we'll in the end we'll get to where we need to be. Oh, Aaron Schoenke. Shit, I forgot. We got to get to it. I don't know if we have to get to Aaron. Hold on. But I got to get a new Aaron. I got to get a new chat client because I really like the one I got works great when it works. The problem is sometimes it don't be working. And I use OBS free. I don't use OBS stream elements. Just for the simple fact it costs. Be like, bro, I'm already paying like StreamYard. StreamYard is $270 or something a year. Whatever. Hold on, I gotta get the Robert Downey Jr. story. And should we cover Extra Emily? Extra Emily is such a good story. Here we go. You got a Robert Downey Jr. story. And we got some viral stories too. Why is all my shit? Oh, that's why. All right. I was wondering, like, why are all my tabs taken up? Sorry, guys. Wow, only 40 people live. Henry fell off. Yeah, it happens. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh man, I fell in love with feelings. That was a mistake. I mean, how many of y'all have a boyfriend or a girlfriend in the chat? I need to poll my audience. All right. Let's get to it. Y'all are neck and neck with Robert Downey Jr. Only 14 voters. I mean, I imagine when I start talking about Blake, he'll pop in the chat. All the other losers he hang with will pop in. Probably his kids will pop in. I think his son like hates me or something. I don't fucking know. Keyboard warriors, that's what Blake calls me, or calls Hawkleys. Okay, let's put him on here. Let's put him on here, man. You know the thing with Blake, right? He blames everything wrong in his life on me, like most losers do. Him, Rican, Young Crash Out. Everything wrong in their life is caused by me talking from the comfortable safety and protection of my home. Not once do they ever consider their own personal decisions, which led up to me talking about them on my channel. No one ever considers that. Nope. People at Disney were laid off. Wow, y'all really don't care about Robert Downey Jr. All right, fuck it. Let's just do Clayface. Let's just do it. Let me warm y'all up. Let me warm my gooners up. All right, gooners, warm up. To the front, to the front, to the front. Shout out to all the gooners out here.
It down, or I take it down. Hey, shut it.
Tell me you'll never wanna.
I know. Now, somebody sent me this. A couple of people actually sent me this. And shout out to Chad. It says, no Rican slander tonight. Cut that cornball ish. Man, what the hell? What that mean? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yo, I keep telling you, this shit's disgusting. Why did Super Chat not show up over here? Hold on. Test. That's so odd, chat. I see our super chat on one screen, but not on the other. All right, let's end the poll. Something's off. Chat is missing? Dude, something is really off on my computer or something right now. Like, it's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. What good is a live stream with no blokes to read it? I low-key agree with that, but something's going on with this chat. All right. We need a stream quizzing Henry with his bro, DM Mikey, dog. You about to get timed out. Chill out. It's like I have like two different chats going up right now, which is so weird. Like, these technical difficulties is driving me crazy because it throws off my whole motion. But thanks, Chad, for the super chat. And then they just be messaging me. What is this? Bro, I can't. Bro, I just can't. I don't even know if Hawkalee's watching, but now Hawkalee's is part of like bad stuff. All right. I'm going to. Now your super chat came up over here. You see it? You see it now, chat? Like something is off. Like this is insanity. Pop out chat. Dude, I don't know what's going on tonight. All right, man. Let's just have a good stream, dog. I'm so sorry, y'all. Imagine being a ride or die. I just can't, man. Your stream is broke. Fix it. I'm trying. All right. Anyway, let's go some more.
Bang, bang, ooh, bang, 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 ooh, ooh, ooh. Bang, 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 ooh, bang, 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 ooh, bang, bang, ooh, bang.
Now, the crazy thing is, right? This is not a real person. This is AI. It's AI. Why is you like A in the chat? It's AI. This girl is not real. This is wild. This is insanity. This is scary, right? Because ninjas, I'm sure ninjas is over here giving her digital buckaroos for some dude in a bathroom generating her. Anyway, let's get to the content, man. I'm tired of this. All right, what should we cover first? Let's just get some Power Ranger stuff. She is real. I just followed her. Damn, Mikey, you are cooked, dog. You are cooked. This is not a real person. This is not real. This is AI. Like, look at this. I got you. She real. Real my ass. What's her fucking pinky doing? You see how you what's her pinky doing? Was she mid-frame? My name is Frederick Jala. Can we get Paul and Geek on, dude? Paul got issues, communication issues. I want to get through the stream. All right, can we just get through the stream, please? Please and thank you. All right, let me rage bait y'all a little bit. Shit. I got to turn chat off for like a second because I got to cut this from my other channel.
The amount of times that I will always and forever say that I hate. Oh my god, I hate. Like I hate y'all. Like you. Like I don't. Oh, we were slaves this entire. I don't give a. Like for a reason, you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than the deal. Like oh my fucking god. Like I was literally eating food with my friend. He had his. Oh my god. Like I don't know. Por Dios, por gracias de Dios, I had my fucking wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those like that little small ass decided not to steal my wallet. Oh my god, I would have grabbed my heel and like whooped the out of that ass. But like whatever, right? Some other but no homo or nothing. Y'all don't know how good it felt to say like out loud, like goddamn. Like, oh my god, I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps. Like, I kid you not. I don't know what the came over me. I grabbed that by the neck and I was like, come here, you. And oh my god, like I felt like the world just stopped. Like it was just peace. Like I don't know. And then he was just like even I in my head I was like, damn, pasaste, because I called him a dog.
Now, what you guys don't know is that is former Houston police officer Ashley Gonzalez. She has, since this rant has been relieved of all duty. Now, we can't take credit for the story. It literally was broken by so many different news outlets who were first on the scene. And
A Houston police officer is
let's get to one of them who broke the case, literally right here. That, like, what happens is, soon as that became viral, every news agency picked it up.
A Houston police officer is under investigation after she posted a racist rant on social media.
The police department confirms Officer Ashley Gonzalez has been relieved of duty. A warning here, the video, it is disturbing, and we are only sharing just a portion of it.
Megan Reyna live downtown with the backlash from the community as well as the police department. Megan?
Yeah, well, the community is obviously very upset, but my sources with Houston police tell me that her fellow officers are deeply disturbed. Now, right now, Gonzalez is suspended of her duties. She has to stay at home with no badge, no gun, as police here fully investigate.
The amount of times that I will always...
Now, here's the thing, right? There are tapes out there where she says, hey, tonight, if a N-word calls me, I'm going to arrest that N-word. So you really have to take into account every person of color that she arrested. Was it just? Was it unjust? Did she even have like probable cause? Every arrest should be scrutinized to the fullest extent because of her strong racial bias, or as you could just say, racist.
Forever say that I hate.
This is video of what police say appears to be their officer, Ashley Gonzalez, going on a racist rant. The Instagram post was clipped and shared by community activist Dr. Candace Matthews Monday night. The officer is heard saying a racial slur at least 25 times. Since the post has gone viral, Gonzalez has been relieved of duty.
Also from Houston, Ashley Gonzalez.
Sources with Houston.
Got her right there. Protect and serve. She's going to protect and serve unless you are a ninja. If you are a ninja, she's likely going to try to figure out a way to arrest you legally or illegally.
And police tell us Gonzalez graduated from the academy in January of 2024. And in the
and they should put her on the Brady list. 100% answer.
Social media video references being in the Marines.
I felt like I was back in the Marine Corps.
The president of the Houston chapter of the NAACP, Bishop James Dixon, says he was shocked when he saw the video.
That's a sick mindset, and it's violence waiting to happen.
According to the Houston Police Department's general order, officers must comply with the code of ethics that mentions acting without prejudices. And they have a social media policy that prohibits them from posting anything that would harm the reputation of the department or city.
Yeah, man. Like all these public officials, dog, you cannot go live and have a racist rant.
Start a dialogue and let's re-engage officers as to how we see people in this very diverse community that we live in.
See, look. She not gonna like ninjas no matter how much you talk to her. She could fake it till she make it to try to save her job or prevent her from becoming on the Brady list. But no. She should not be in any position where she can have authority over anybody.
HPOU President Douglas Griffith said in his statement, quote, "In no way does the HPOU..."
Former officer in the chat says they're going to review all her cases and may be vindicated and released. Also may open a civil rights lawsuit, as they should.
Or its leadership condone or tolerate racist behavior from any of our officers, end quote. District 8 County.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, we don't tolerate racism. But the person who really put it at the forefront was this person right here. She was putting belt to ass. We'll just check out a little bit of it.
Hey everyone, I'm Dr. Candace Matthews, national renowned human civil rights activist, advocate, and author, I might say. Well, we're out here today, tonight actually, in regards to Officer Ashley Gonzalez. Well, I'm gonna say used to be Officer Ashley Gonzalez. So I just find it interesting that she was just so bold and emboldened to just be talking like that on social media about black people, okay? And you think you're gonna be a police officer in my city over here displaying that kind of behavior? Baby, let me give the community an update. She is no longer working for HPD. She was gone as of today, okay? Because she got that belt to that ass. Because what we're not gonna do is tolerate no police officers that's holding a badge and then you're damn racist. And then when I looked at the video in disgust, because she made it clear about African Americans dropping the M-bombs, calling us monkeys and all this and stuff. First of all, ma'am, you is not to catch me out, because let's be clear, your teeth smaller than that big mouth that you was over there talking about if we gonna talk.
Look, man. I do appreciate this activist putting it to the forefront. And yeah, she's been saucing up because she has had her viral moment off exposing this cop. She's literally, I'm maybe the first or second. She was in the top 2 people exposing this racist cop, trying to get her out of a position.
Let's talk about that. But what you're not going to do is talk about black people, and then you're going to say that, well, when I go to work today, that you're going to arrest somebody black. So I've been in talks with leadership with HPD, and I made it very clear, because let me tell y'all the difference between the news and the difference between activists and advocates. What we do, we put the belt to the ass and apply the pressure. Okay, the news, they just gonna cover the story. No, we're not gonna cover the story and be done with it. We're gonna follow this, because that is very dangerous. That is like a chef that don't wash his hands.
All right, man. All right. Let's salute to her for putting belt to ass, and hopefully Ashley Gonzalez is never employed in law enforcement again. Let me know in the comments section what you think. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, give me a second. I got to call my daughter back. But I'll let y'all continue to listen to her.
Okay, that is how dangerous that is. And so, like I said, I've been in talks with leadership with HPD. She's currently under investigation, even though she's fired. But I've made my demands very clear, and I'm going to continue to apply the pressure. You are going to lose your T-code license, ma'am. Okay? You are not going to be able to work at any police agency, because I'm going to follow it. And if I find out that any police agency, because I know damn sure you're not going to precinct 1 through 8. I know that already off top. But any other the 254 counties, and I find out that you going to any one of those police agencies, I'm going to drop that heat on that agency. And I'm going to send the DOJ and everybody up in there, and I'm going to flush your behind out like a damn roach. Baby, when I get through with you, you are going to be like wet dope. You won't be able to go nowhere. And I mean it. Because when I say I'm going to put that belt on your ass, I mean just that. Because this is what we're not going to do in our city. So do we have any questions?
Candace, can you explain, for those that haven't seen the video yet, which we will be releasing, what more or less...
Aerostream Houston Police Department.
Break it down. What's the context of what was said?
Yo, she was saying a lot. The racist cop was saying a lot.
The context on what was said by this.
Like, you never want to police anyone in law enforcement to say, hey, tonight I'm arresting this race right here. And belt to ass she got from a song. It's actually the 6'7" song. If you in the know. That's where 6'7" came. And that's where belt to ass came. So there you have it, guys. What do y'all think? Cool? Not cool? What does it say? Belt to ass. Just put them both in a wrestling ring and let's resolve their issues. All right, let's do Connor Waffle. And then we'll go right into the whatchamacallit. All right, HPD is done. Thank goodness. Yeah, I want to do this. Oh, man, you guys don't know how much of a Batman fan I am. I'm not like Aaron Schoenke Batman, but Batman for sure. Let's see what this oddly horrific. Let's see, are they talking?
Right, horror freaks, pull up. Stop scrolling because James Gunn just broke the internet at CinemaCon and I am actually losing my mind. We finally got a first look at the DCU's Clayface and fam.
All right. I think we can react to this. Let's do theater mode. with my game. With y'all. What up with y'all? Sure, we will turn off the lights. Oh man. This like really take me back. I used to never do like trailer reactions because I used to hate the copyright claims that you get from like reacting to movies and whatnot. It used to be so annoying doing like trailer reaction. I'm like, this person never get copyright claimed. They're like, oh, we copyright your little bitch ass. I'd be like, fuck. Hold on, do I got the fuck? Is that too loud? Yeah, it is too loud. I see a clip. I have to adjust that later. Give us your deep insight. We need to give us your full analysis. So Batman fights Clayface. Yes. Like Clayface was one of the best. Let's see. Where do y'all want to see? 14 Easter eggs. It's like I want to talk so much about Clayface. Clayface is finally getting the respect he deserves with its own standalone movie. Here is Oddly Horrific. We're going to break it down a little bit.
Right, horror freaks, pull up. Stop scrolling because James Gunn just broke the internet at CinemaCon and I am actually losing my mind. We finally got a first look at the DCU's Clayface, and fam, it is not a superhero movie. It is a straight up R-rated body horror bloodbath.
Yeah, you want to see somebody's face start falling, turn to mush. And it's not just his face turn to mush. This is a guy who loved the way he looked. He was a looker. He was imagine if it's like Tom Cruise from what was it, Vanilla Sky, when such a beautiful man becomes disfigured.
If you thought the Batman villains were peak, you haven't seen anything yet. We're talking skin sliding, bone shifting, absolute nightmare fuel. This is my most anticipated film of 2026, and after today, it's officially a madness. Let's get into it. Clayface is a riveting horror thriller. No capes, no cheesy quips, just pure dread. Now for the real fans out there, the word is this footage looks like a live-action R-rated remix of the classic Feet of Clay episode from Batman the Animated Series. We're talking that same tragic, broken actor energy, but spliced with a way more brutal, visceral horror tone. The footage starts in a hospital. We see Tom Rhys-Harris as Matt Hagen, and he's in a bad way. Bandages everywhere, but his eyes? They're glowing red, like the infection is already taking over his soul.
Yeah, man, he becomes very deranged because it's just such a tragedy, right? When your whole life is literally taken away from you, sometimes you become mad at the world. That's probably the best way to put it.
Then we get this jagged montage of him in various stages of mutilation. But the money shot? Hagen is in a tub. He reaches up to wipe his face and his features just slide off like wet putty. He's literally molting, reshaping his skull like it's Play-Doh. They boys about to make Clayface a main eventer. Sheesh. They aren't throwing $200 million at this thing to make it safe. Warner Brothers is keeping the budget at a modest $40 to $45 million. That's huge because it means they're leaning on practical effects and prosthetics instead of digital mud.
Now, let's get to the trailer before we let them continue. So here is the trailer for Clayface. This is the teaser trailer for you guys. We're gonna bring it down. Oh, we gotta go back to a new slow-mo after it. You see that face? Oh man, you know how many women are just dropping him for him just as an actor. You see it? Hey, y'all women is going. Your girl is going, dog. All right, let's go back to the beginning. The devil is in the cut scenes, right? So when they cut scenes and they show his face, that's where your details are. That's where you want to pause it, analyze it, and see what you're saying. Just off the top towards the end when you're in the alley. Let's see if we can find it again. I don't know what this is. Him and his girl fighting. Boom, right here. Money shot. This is where he turns his hand. He is morphing right now. He's literally probably about to kill somebody into one of these spiked balls. Yes, he can turn into anyone, but he can't do it for a long periods of time. It's temporary. That's the beauty of him. So he starts impersonating people like, wait, you told me this. You're like, no, I didn't. Like, wait, what? And then, but he goes crazy though. All these guys go crazy in the end. They all go crazy in the end. All on some loony stuff. Now, one of his best features, I wouldn't say best. One of the best storylines is if you played one of the Batmans, like Arkham Asylum, or where the Joker dies, and it turns out Clayface was playing the Joker. It was absolute cinema. It was absolute cinema. But let's try to break it down. I don't think it's too much in here, right? I mean, we have a little bit more breakdown, but I don't think it's too much. That's him when he was a movie star. I hate when they do the one little right here. This is the before picture. All right, this is oh my God, he's a heartthrob. He is Jacob Elordi from Euphoria. He is the panty dropper. And he goes from the panty dropper to not cast at all to disfigured to a monster. You see that? You like, what the fuck? What? Now, I believe he gets shot. He gets shot in his face with something. Got to go back. What is this? Do he owe some people some money? And as a result of him owing people money, they take what he prides himself on the most, his face. This is him becoming disfigured. Saw a Vanilla Sky mask. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dog. Game over. This is what transforms him. This is what makes his face start like his skin turn into mush. You see that? Like, oh, we can fix you, bro. We gonna fix you. Just let's do this experimental shit on you. You're like, all right, sure, man, no problem. I want to look good again. Yeah, dog. They messed his face up. Now look, we can let this guy finish breaking down some of his stuff. It's only like 2 minutes left.
We've got James Watkins directing, the man who made Speak No Evil, and a script from the legend Mike Flanagan. They're taking it back to the 1940s roots, a tragic actor who becomes a monster. The cast is stacked too. This is a massive swing for the DCU.
This is a huge swing for the DCU. If they pull this off, I mean, like the darkest thing that they ever pulled off was Penguin. I don't know if you guys saw the Penguin, the series that was on HBO. Absolute cinema. It'll make you cry at the end. Not for the Penguin, but definitely for someone else. If you haven't seen it, I'll spoil it towards the end.
And pushing the release to October 23rd, 2026 proves they know this belongs to the horror fans. It's an absolute win, man. My Halloween is so sorted. I'm telling you, this is the one. A character.
They could have lightning in a bottle or they could let it out.
First horror movie in a superhero universe. It's a rare thing and it looks elite. October 20th.
It is going to be elite.
23rd. Mark it in your calendars right now. But yo, what are we thinking? Is the world ready for a goopy Batman villain? Or is this too much for the mainstream? Drop a comment below, Tell me your most anticipated horror drop, and if you're new here, smash that sub button and join the fam. I'm Shane for Oddly. Keep it creepy.
Hey, keep it creepy. Great little cutaway. But what do you guys think? Are you excited for it? I personally am excited for it. Can't wait to see it. I love what they did with the Penguin. Excited to see what they do with Clayface. And then I'm hoping they intertwine these into this new Batman universe. Let me know in the comment section what you think. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. The Penguin's darkest scene, guys.
This week we got the darkest episode.
Oh man, it'll break your heart.
You know I couldn't have done any of this shit without you, right?
It's gonna break your heart. Only for the people who saw it. Only for the people who saw it. If you didn't see it, oh no. Who saw it? Trailer makes it look intriguing, but look how the New Mutants turned out when they pushed as a horror. Yeah.
You did good, kid. Thanks.
Oh no. You saw it, you didn't cry at all? Bro, you sniffed?
And thanks for taking a chance on me.
Thanks for taking a chance on me. Bro, I was nobody before you. You took a chance on me.
For taking me in. You're like you're family to me.
Bro, how did you not cry? How did you not see this coming? I didn't even see it coming.
You know? You and me, it's all that's left. And I don't believe in kismet or nothing.
Oh, no. Oh, you feel so bad? Ooh.
But it's good that we met. Yeah? Yeah.
Bro.
You see me at my lowest, always shoot my mom.
Saved my life like 2 or 3 times.
You've been there. By my side every step. Listen, kid. I can't bring you with me this time. What do you mean?
Because he's about to be in the big leagues. About to be moving on up.
I mean, that's the thing about family. It's your strength.
Yo, what? Hey, what? He like, you know too much, kid?
I mean, it drives you. Fuck if it don't make you weak, tongue. And I can't have that no more. I can't have that shit. I can't.
Bro. Like, what? What? This is worse than Nino Brown killing G Money.
It's too much. Please.
He's a kid.
Too fucking much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're a good man, Vic. You got a good heart. It wasn't for nothing.
Now look, if the same studio that brought you this, what do you think they're gonna do with Clayface? Now I don't think they're gonna have Clayface snuffing kids. All he had to do was leave with his girl. She's like, I'm getting out of Gotham. The city is going to hell. He's like, nah, I got a good thing going. I'm gonna be working for my man Oz. Y'all tripping. Literally robs his ass. Robs him. Hey, you ain't gonna be needing that no more, Vic. Yeah, he got his ID. What we gonna do with that, huh? Yo, he throw that shit in the lake, dog. Unidentified body. Damn, son. Oh, God, Lee. I remember watching that like, what the fuck? What's like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
All right, man. All right, let's do Connor, then we could do Clayface. That was tough, man. How y'all not had no feelings? Aerostream, we worried about you, dog. We are worried about you. All right, anyway, let's get to this. Power Rangers was weird. Who was messaging me? It better be something good. I saw this shit, dog.
Blake claims me.
Oh my God, dog. I got the weirdest ops ever, dog. He said I sniffed. Yeah, okay, you sniffed. All right. Let's get into it. Connor the Waffle made a new video. Friend of the channel, almost reached super partner status and need about 10,000 more subs. Basically saying the first Power Rangers movie was weird. I don't know if we can get behind that, but let's see what he's talking about.
It was real. No matter where you'd look in the 90s, the Power Rangers would be right there. So what do you do with a franchise that has a successful TV show, successful toy sales, and is a beloved icon with children all over the world? You make a movie. Makes sense. And on June 30th, 1995, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie would hit the big screen. When I was a kid, this was easily my favorite movie because it's the Power Rangers. Now, is this the best movie ever made? No.
No.
It's honestly kind of a charming mess in a way that only Power Rangers could do. It's also a pretty bold idea if you think about it. Up to this point, Power Rangers relied on Japanese Sentai footage. But now, the gloves are off. With an actual budget, you can create whatever kind of story you want with these guys. A big budget, new villain, and some crazy set pieces. So, join me on this trip down memory lane as we check out the insanity that was the first ever Power Rangers movie.
Coming to movie.
Yo, how many people saw it in theaters? Just put a 1 in the chat if you saw it in a theater.
Theater.
Or VHS.
This summer, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie.
We open up with a Star Wars style text crawl. I ain't reading all that. This is literally just explaining the premise of Power Rangers. No offense, but what kid is seeing this movie without already knowing who the Power Rangers are? And
see, either you saw it in theaters or you saw it on VHS. There's only two options.
This definitely isn't for the parents. They don't care. We then cut to the Rangers getting ready to skydive, accompanied with Bulk and Skull. It's always nice to see them.
After you, Skull! What are you, crazy?
So,
now, it was later revealed that they didn't do the actual skydiving.
They go skydiving, set to some epic Red Hot Chili Peppers. I see we're already putting that bigger budget to good use. It goes on for a while, honestly. Maybe too long for a children's movie, because after 5 minutes of that, we cut to another extreme sports montage. The Rangers are rollerblading set to that one song. Yeah. Come on and take a free ride. And even as a little kid, I was like, who cares? Where's the Power Ranger stuff? Something eventually happens when these construction workers dig up a giant egg. And when one of them tries to touch it, he dies. Zordon interrupts this montage.
Bro, who did not want to get their parents to ooze and be like, Mom, get the hell on.
And calls the Rangers to the command center, where it's also gotten a bit of a makeover. It's well lit and actually feels like a high-tech alien base. Even Zordon has a new look, being bigger, less blue, and
yo, who played Zordon in the movie? We gotta look that up.
Actually moving his mouth. This is also the first time we get a good look at the Rangers. And if you're someone who only knows season 1 of Mighty Morphin, some of these faces may not be so familiar. The movie was filmed during season 2 of Mighty Morphin, when Austin St. John, Walter Jones, and Tui Trang had already left the show due to being underpaid. So we have Rocky, Adam, and Aisha here. Zordon tells the Rangers that a powerful being has accidentally been uncovered. That giant egg at the construction site is imprisoning.
Good job, Aerostream. Nicholas Bell, did you know that off the top of your mind? Or did you Google it? Because he's right. It was Nicholas Bell. Movie actor Zordon was portrayed by Nicholas Bell, while David Fielding played Zordon in the first season of the show. Yo, David Fielding, he's still upset. Like, dude, I only got $150, man. I got no generational wealth, man.
An evil creature known as Ivan Ooze. 6,000 years ago, he ruled the world before a team of heroes was able to trap him. But with him accidentally being found, the Rangers need to make sure that he isn't set free again. But who would free such an evil, disgusting creature?
What do you want here about some stupid egg?
Yup, of course. Lord Zed, Rita, Goldar, and... who is this? The Pudgy Pig? He's listed in the credits as Mordant. He's the comedic relief for the villains, and honestly, I kinda like him. I wish they kept him in the show.
Yeah, I could do that. I just choose not to.
Rita is also played by a different actress, Julia Cortez, but she's still dubbed over by Barbara Goodson, meaning now her voice is at least actually synced up to her mouth flaps. Lord Zed, though, his voice is extra intimidating here. I don't know what steroids they pumped this guy
R.I.P. Axelrod.
with.
You are finally within my grasp.
So,
he did like an interview where he talked about he could only do the Lord Zed voice for so much time because it really put a lot of strain on his vocal cords.
they crack open the egg, and...
You spent 2,000 years looking for a tub of snot?
well, yes, but also, they free Ivan Ooze.
The ooze is back.
Ivan Ooze is awesome. He's a wisecracking smartass. His design is also intimidating, literally being a purple devil with the horns instead coming out of his chin for his beard.
He was so underutilized, right? They should have definitely brought him back, but the problem with bringing Ivan Ooze back with budget, because they didn't have the Super Sentai footage to lean on for the movie, they had to shoot everything, as Connor pointed out. And if they wanted to bring him back, one, he was going to cost. I think he was actually the highest paid actor in the movie at this time. And more importantly, they couldn't bring him back because then their budget would have shot up. Because you have to shoot him, and he hated being in makeup. It took him like 12 hours or makeup or something. Paul Freeman, yeah.
Lord Zed wants Ivan Ooze to destroy Zordon so he can rule, which Ivan is happy to do, clearly having beef with Zordon. The Rangers then make it to the construction site and ask the security guard a very normal question.
You haven't by any chance seen a morphological being lurking around here?
Why would you have Kimberly of all people ask that? This
shit, boy.
Where the white women at?
This line was made for Billy. Of course, the guard ends up being Ivan Ooze in disguise, taunting the Rangers.
Hey, it's so crazy, like in the comics, that they are a couple or whatever. But there you go, young Johnny, young Bosch, and Steve, I'll stick my thing in anything Cardenas.
A teenager with a big mouth. Not much has changed in 6,000 years.
Ivan Ooze is hilarious. He's been compared to Freddy Krueger of all people for his mix of horror and comedy. And honestly, that's a perfect comparison.
Leave Amy alone, bro.
I don't think that's a perfect comparison because Freddy was unstoppable. Everyone has to go to sleep. Ivan Ooze just like, let's get this ooze on you so I can control you.
He easily has the best lines in the movie.
We're the Power Rangers.
Woo! Where's my autograph book?
So Ivan summons his little oozlings while he takes care of Zordon. So the Rangers do.
Yo, he had no idea when he said that. That's what everyone's main source of income would be. 20 and 30 years later.
He easily has the best lines in the movie.
We're the Power Rangers.
Woo! Where's my autograph book?
So Ivan summons his little oozlings while he takes care of Zordon. So the Rangers do what they do best.
Welcome to my nightmare.
The fight is really fun, well choreographed, and they even use purple ooze to substitute blood. The only issue I have here is the song.
Come on now.
It's a real song by Devo, who, don't get me wrong, they have a lot of great songs, but this one just doesn't fit for Power Rangers. Like, Ron Wasserman's songs all have heavy rock sounds to them, so if you weren't gonna use his music, I think you could have licensed something a little more rock and roll. The Rangers put up a good fight, but are eventually overpowered. So, you know what time it is.
Morphin' time!
And oh man, 30 years later, this morph still goes incredibly hard. The morphers have a new bulky and colorful design, the coin coming toward the screen, and that music is mwah! Whoever covered the theme song did a great job. It's so grandiose. We also get a funny moment.
Where'd they go?
It's fun seeing a joke acknowledged here. Why do the villains usually wait around while the Rangers do their song and dance? Also, can we just talk about these movie suits? I love how bulky and armorized they look. They really do look like action figures come to life. Apparently, the initial idea was to just use the original suits from the TV show, like how they did in the Turbo movie, but I guess after seeing the bajillions of dollars Power Rangers has made, they decided to actually reinvest it into the movie.
No, I think they made new suits, one, because they could sell new toys. Remember, Power Rangers' goal was to make money on the back end on the toys. And if you got a new suit, guess what? Now we got a new line of revenue. This was Saban's thinking.
The Rangers also get some new tech. Aisha has these fog lights, Rocky's helmet gets this cool motion sensor, and when they find the Oozlings and fight again, Billy has a grappling hook of sorts, and Kimberly has a new weapon, the Pterodactyl Thunder Whip. It's cool seeing all these unique gadgets. And, in my personal opinion, the movie kinda peaks here. While the Rangers are fighting, though, Ivan Ooze has made his way into the command center. And this, right here, this is exactly why there's an Alpha 6. It was Zordon's previous team of heroes that imprisoned Ivan Ooze, so he takes joy in destroying the command center, and even Zordon's tube. The Rangers finish the fight, but immediately demorph. They
lost their powers.
Reach Zordon, so they head to the command center on foot. It's a very sad sight. The command center in complete ruins, and even Zordon is slowly dying. Now, I'm not too sure how this works exactly. The tube is meant to act as a time warp or something, so I guess it's possible that destroying the tube would somehow put Zordon here, but he's now rapidly aging, and it won't be long until he dies. Alpha tells the Rangers that the only power that could possibly save Zordon is now on the distant planet of Phaedos. It's an incredibly dangerous planet, and Alpha only has enough power to send them there, but not enough to bring them back, meaning the only way to return to Earth is to find this power. The Rangers agree to go, however. Since the command center is destroyed, they can no longer transform into the Power Rangers and protect the Earth. Their dinosaur powers are gone. So, the Rangers head to Phaedos. Ivan Ooze also has some new plans. He doesn't take orders from
What new powers do the Power Rangers get for $1 million, guys?
anyone, and when Lord Zed tries to attack him, nothing. So he imprisons Zed and Rita in a snow globe. And as for Goldar and the Pudgy Pig...
we never liked those dingle dorks in the first place.
You said it, they stink.
That is awesome. Don't forget, when Lord Zed made his debut, Goldar immediately threw Rita under the bus to serve the more powerful leader. So choosing to work for Ivan Ooze is actually really consistent for Goldar. Ivan Ooze then summons more of his minions, this time the Tengu Warriors, sending them to Phaedos to destroy the Rangers. So here's where the movie starts to get a little jumbled. We jump from the Rangers to Ivan Ooze a little too much, with nothing really ever happening in those scenes. So I'll try to restructure this in a more coherent way. The Rangers land on Phaedos and immediately get jumped by the Tengu. They're pretty powerful considering they can't even put up a half-decent fight against them. Luckily though, they're saved by a mysterious warrior named Dulcia.
Thanks.
She tells the Rangers to go home, but when they mention Zordon and Ivan Ooze, she changes her tune, saying many have died trying to reach this great power. It's held at a monolith, but the path there is filled with many dangers. But the Rangers...
I don't know, I didn't think the Ninjetti was cheesy, though. I thought it was cheesy. Hold on, chat crash. We'll get it back up and running.
are up for the task, with Dulcia saying that she will imbue the Rangers with the strength and spirits of the animals. Dulcia, a Pai Shui master confirmed? I think so. Meanwhile, with no Power Rangers to stop him, Ivan Ooze puts his plan into action, to first create an army of human slaves to build his ectomorphicons. His plan to create these human slaves is pretty ingenious. Ivan uses his insane charisma to create a fun toy for kids. Ivan's Ooze. For the kids, it's harmless, nothing more than a fun toy that he gives out for free. But when the adults touch it, it hypnotizes them to do his bidding, turning them into mindless zombies that only exist to serve Ivan. The Tengus come back to report their...
Like, I wanted my mom to be a zombie. I mean, well, what am I saying? She practically was.
Failure. And Mr. Ooze takes it well.
How about taking another quack at it?
Back on Phaedos, Dulcia performs a ritual for the Rangers, giving...
I mean, because what the fuck is a frog, dog? What's a frog?
...them an animal spirit based on their strength. Billy is the wolf, cunning and swift.
I was like, okay, wolf, legit, let's go.
Rocky is the ape.
Okay, ape. All right. At least it wasn't the black. Like, imagine if, hear me out. Imagine if Aisha had the power of the ape. It would have been like, all right. It would have been like, all right. We look, we already got away with making the black guy the Black Ranger and shit. But we look, guys. Like, guys, we really, I don't think we can, have the black woman be the ape. Someone would have had to step in and shit, right? Like, imagine if they was like, all right, we're going to have you as the ape. Do you think she would have been like, I'm not too sure we're going to do that?
Powerful and smart. Aisha is the bear, Kimberly is the crane, Tommy is the falcon, and Adam...
I'm a frog.
This is the line of the movie.
It is. It is.
Adam's delivery is so pathetically perfect.
Because he was so disappointed.
Like the one you kissed. Get a handsome prince.
That's cool and all, but it's not wise or prophetic. Johnny Young Bosch mentioned that the idea to be bummed out about his animal was his idea. Initially, Dulcia did say something like quick and agile or something, but Johnny thought that this was way funnier. And you know what? He was right. Something I actually really do appreciate about this movie is that they actually do something with Adam. In the show, he's the iconic background ranger, never saying or doing anything, but here, they actually make him the comic relief. He's got tons of wisecracks and jokes.
Ever play kick the can? Let me get the door. I'm a frog. Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Dulcia wishes the Rangers luck on their journey, saying she can't head into the forest herself, before turning into an owl. And with that, we say goodbye to Dulcia. I don't really have much to comment on with her. She was charming enough, served her purpose.
It's rumored she turned into an owl because she a Drake fan. We can't confirm it though.
And gave the Rangers their ninjetti powers. Her outfit was surprisingly very revealing for Power Rangers, and she was also originally played by Mariska Hargitay. So, the Rangers head into the forest to find this great power. They come across a dinosaur boneyard, where they magically start coming to life and attack the Rangers.
Yo, this had to be some of the worst. I think actually, this is practical. One of them are practical. I'm pretty sure one is practical and the rest are CGI, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn it, Rocky! What kind of Red Ranger are you? Eventually, it's Tommy who gets on top of the dinosaur and pulls the main bone holding it together. And I guess since they don't have dry bones logic, it doesn't come back. So I haven't really mentioned this yet, but this movie kinda suffers from the same problem as Mighty Morphin Season 2, in that Tommy is the only character who matters.
Sometimes, right? You only need one character to matter for everyone else to get paid. They're like, we got Jason David Frank. We got Tommy Oliver. All right, we can do something with that.
Tommy gets face to face with Ivan Ooze. Tommy speaks to Dulcia about their situation. Tommy defeats the big dinosaur. Meaning, for the entire movie, all 5 other Rangers just stand around and do nothing. Ironically enough,
he was the carry. If you play a team game, you always got to carry. Someone's a carry. They carry the team. Other people are just ancillary characters. You may be a medic. All right, be a medic. Okay.
Adam doesn't suffer the most from this. Kimberly also gets to do a bit since she's directly tied to Tommy, but Billy, Rocky, and Aisha don't do much. I think Rocky has like maybe 5 lines in the entire movie. The Rangers make it to the dais.
Because like Billy was like, I want more lines. David yells, I need more lines. Like, bro, this shit not about to launch her acting career, dog. Chill out.
But some stone warriors guarding it come to life and they have to fight. These things are pretty
In fact, it didn't launch anyone's acting career because Power Rangers was so cheesy that people were like, you was in Power Rangers? Yeah, we good.
Intimidating, wielding some sharp and realistic weapons.
Whoa, that was close.
The Rangers actually defeat them in pretty brutal ways. One gets crushed to death by rocks, and another literally gets sliced in half. With the final one being destroyed by none other than Tommy and his cool spinning kick. They defeat the Guardians, and the great power presents itself, reacting to the Rangers' animal spirits. Listen, I don't care what anyone says. This scene still makes me smile like an idiot.
Our markers are online.
Giving the Rangers new powers and Zords. Although the costume still being the same kinda sucks. But regardless, they head back to Angel Grove to stop Ivan Ooze. Wait, oh my goodness, I'm just realizing I totally forgot to mention a character. The iconic Power Rangers ally, Fred. He's just some random kid for the movie. He's friends with Tommy and the only kid who cares about the adults being slaves. They finish building Ivan's ectomorphicon, where he now tells the adults of Angel Grove to walk off of a cliff.
I'm sick of your ugly faces and your dull personalities.
That's so brutal. So Fred rounds up all the kids to get it together and save their parents. Meanwhile, the Rangers make—
We gotta say, look, dog, look. There's no way I would have been trying to save my mom. I'd be like, hey, she an adult.
Get back to Angel Grove and see 2 ectomorphicons, 2 giant robot monsters. So, how can the Power Rangers fight giant robots?
Ninja Crane Sword!
Ninja Wolf Sword! Ninja Frog Sword! Ninja Ape Sword!
Ninja Bear Sword!
Ninja Falcon Sword!
Yup, with their brand new Ninja Zords. Now look, the CGI isn't perfect, But personally, I'm a Power Rangers fan, so clearly I don't care too much about realistic effects.
Yeah, that had to be some of the worst CGI ever.
It's still a fun fight though. Since they're using CG and not practical suits, it allows the fights to be more wild and dangerous because, well,
not they forgot to show the lean.
There's not a guy inside you have to worry about. Fred and the kids are on a train, but it gets destroyed. But don't worry, because Tommy is here to save them.
Look, I'm telling you, so many kids will be like, nah, she gonna have to learn. Kids was not saving their mom. This movie was unrealistic. I'd be like, see ya.
They make it to the rock quarry and desperately try to stop their parents from dying. After saying that out loud, I'm realizing
like I can stay up as late as I want now.
Just how messed up this is for a Power Rangers movie. The Rangers destroy an ectomorphicon, with Ivan Ooze being so furious that he injects his body into the other one.
We need Ninja Megazord power now!
Alright, that does kind of look like shit. So the Rangers have
it. You know, the crazy thing is when they did Once and Always, it didn't look too much better.
An epic Megazord fight. Ivan Ooze is too powerful though. Luckily, Billy has a plan. They head into space where they see an oncoming comet. Aisha hits the secret weapon button.
Bro, I think the first Power Rangers movie, it should not be was weird. It will say cheesy. Cause this is a cheesy thing. You think when she hits the button, like, oh, she's gonna like launch that. This is a launch code button. It's like, oh, we about to
Alright, that does kind of look like shit. So the Rangers have an epic Megazord fight. Ivan Ooze is too powerful though. Luckily, Billy has a plan. They head into space where they see an oncoming comet. Aisha hits the
for emergency use only, hit the button. This is the cheesiest shit ever. You're like, oh, we about to launch all these missiles and rockets and destroy our target. No, we're not about to do any of that. We're about to knee them in the imaginary balls. That's what we're going to do. Like, wait, what? We're going to knee them in the imaginary balls. Kids gonna love it.
Secret weapon button, which is a kick in the Ivan Oozes, and he goes barreling towards the comet, being destroyed in the process.
It's a metal robot. It doesn't have balls.
And reawakening the parents. Now, sure, the Megazord finisher being a kick in the gonads and not being a big budget anime sword slash is a bit disappointing, but the Rangers managed to destroy Ivan Ooze and save the day. I feel like we're forgetting something though. Oh my God, Zordon!
I'm afraid you're too late.
Zordon is dead.
Yeah, dog. Yeah. And the Oscar goes to David. I might have to block you.
I might have to block you. I probably do.
Yost.
But Tommy remembers the words of Dulcia, that with the great power, anything is possible. So with their animal spirits, and most importantly, love.
I like how this is like, not considered part of the Power Rangers timeline. Just like, yeah.
It's pretty heartwarming.
We thought that you had...
It is good to see you again, too.
And the movie ends with Fred and the Rangers hanging out. We get a fireworks show with a big sign that says, "Thank you, Power Rangers." And playing us out is Dreams by Van Halen.
Hey. Hey.
I haven't been the biggest fan of the licensed music used in the movie so far, but this song in particular during this ending scene, it's perfect. Whenever I hear this song, I immediately think of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. But with that, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie comes to an end. There is a post-credit scene with Goldar now taking the lead. However, with Ivan Ooze's destruction, Zed and Rita are free again. Now, like I said earlier, this movie isn't perfect, and I still firmly believe it peaks kinda early. The pacing is the one thing that kinda kills the movie's momentum halfway through. Apparently there was a deleted scene that actually had the Rangers training to master their animal spirits, which I think could have helped a lot. Ultimately though, it's still a really fun—
Chad says, I hope Riken uses the great power to save Dust.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
I don't think, I don't know Riken, but I don't think if he could save Dust, he would. I think the only person that could save Dust is Sky Daddy. Because clearly, is he going to chemo? Is he getting surgery? Is he taking the radioactive pill? Because those are like the top 3 treatments for cancer. He got 2 types. So, which one are you going with? Or is he just going to die? Let me know, y'all.
movie. The Power Rangers on the big screen and given an actual budget makes this feel more than like you're watching just another episode of the show. Everything is given an upgrade and given some grandioseness. The movie grossed $64 million and was number 4 on its opening weekend, behind movies like Apollo 13, Pocahontas, and Batman Forever. The film's budget was $15 million, making this not only the most expensive Power Rangers project at the time, but even today, it's also the most financially successful Power Rangers project, still being the highest grossing Power Rangers movie of all time. But while the movie was a financial success, some critics weren't as nice. Roger Ebert, for example, gave it half of a star out of 4, saying it's as close as you can get to absolute nothing and still have a product to project on screen.
I mean, because it was not for critics like him. It was for kids. It was a cash grab. It was capitalizing on the IP, not necessarily putting out a rock solid project. It was catering to the fans, not necessarily trying to, convert new fans.
Comparing the movie to synthetic food with brightly marketed packaging, but no nutritional content.
Yeah, ain't this ninja dead anyway? Let me stop, man. He was actually an OG in the game. Like, for real. Back for movie reviews, dog.
There's a lot of fun behind the scenes with this movie, and I wish it was all compiled together somewhere. Apparently Johnny Yong Bosch did his own suit work, meaning when you see the Black Ranger, that's actually Adam. There's also too many fun stories to recount. There's a convention panel with Johnny Yong Bosch and Jason David Frank where they go over tons of fun stories. Things like both of them running up trees and doing backflips for fun, Jason David Frank playing a bunch of pranks on his cast members.
All right, so we're in Australia, and we also had off to the side, they had like these cots for us if we wanted to go sleep, and they were our colors, Steve was asleep. Like, he was always asleep, actually. Jason had gone off to the bathroom, right? And he comes back, and he's like, hey, look. And he shows the back of his butt. He had cut it open.
Okay.
So he goes over, and
All
Steve is just laying there sleeping like that. And then he just sits right over his face, like with the hole that he had cut open, and sits on his face. And does this.
I was trying to wake him up. I wanted the guy to wake up, in the middle of it.
No, I mean,
but he didn't wake up.
And I swear there was a story where they mentioned Dulcia just loved to flash everyone on set for fun.
So he wanted to just like.
Wait, what? Hey.
Run all the way up and flip over, and he did it once, and I was like, dude, that's pretty sweet. He's like up there.
That's not what I saw, because I saw, I was like this.
And he comes head first.
No, what he says, he goes, hey, no matter what, just commit.
Hey, look at a young Jenna though, right? Crazy. Time flies.
To the backflip, man. Just commit to it. You got to just commit to it, man. I mean, so I did. I slipped, and he's lying, because I saw him as I was going back. Like, I saw him, and he was like this. He just looked. He wasn't even trying. He didn't even have a worried look on his face. He wasn't like, oh, he was just like.
It sounds like such an insane behind-the-scenes look. There were, of course, the video games released on both the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, as well as the handhelds at the time. The movie isn't perfect by any means, but I think it still holds up incredibly well, especially given the campiness that Mighty Morphin proudly portrayed. It's unapologetically itself. Cheesy, fun, and action-packed. And in my personal opinion, it's still the best Power Rangers movie out there.
Hey.
That's a truthful statement.
All right, Connor, you're on to something right there. You're definitely watching this over the goddamn Turbo movie. Tell me you're not.
Well, especially given the campiness that Mighty Morphin proudly portrayed. It's unapologetically itself. Cheesy, fun, and action-packed. And in my personal opinion, it's still the best Power Rangers movie out there.
Facts, no lies told. No lies told right there. There you go. I wouldn't say the Power Rangers movie was weird. I would say it's cheesy, but it's a classic cheesy. And up against all the other newer Power Ranger movies, this one is the best. Let me know what you think in the comments section. Am I right? Is Connor right? Should I react to more Connor stuff? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right. I think Blake watching, y'all. Blake, he watching now, man. Bro. When you can't control the narrative, and the crazy thing is, right? If y'all remember, I was like done covering Blake, right? I was done. This is before all the Sky stuff came out. I was done. I was like, oh shit, man. Like, dog, you came and went, dog. We did the scammer story. Oh, girl, get your life together. What time? Oh, my lord. Remember I was like done covering him. Then he started talking shit in the comment section. Then he doxed me, and then he thought that I was gonna stop some shit. Then he did like these goofy ass videos. Where they at? Where they at? These shits right here.
You could put my balls on a pita bread with some hummus and tahini and eat that to the face. You feel me? Mind your fucking business. Nobody asked you anything. You
Shut up, bitch.
Remember when he was scamming fans at like age 29 talking about he was a kid?
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me,
bro, remember this? You think anyone give a fuck about his 3 million views on his IG channel, dog? How's them bookings going? Have bookings slowed up? Bookings slow up? Guess what? You need a new product. Oh shit, we got to go to the JDF train. We got to go to the JDF train. Here go right here, right?
and if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo. You gonna go work at a waste management plant, come home smelling like waste, making videos about me, whoop-dee-doo. And if you're gonna...
Look, man, having a legit job will always beat scamming fans, dog. At the end of the day. So it really wasn't about me. I didn't pop this off. I didn't be like, hey guys, we're gonna cover Blake Foster. That wasn't me. But I'm sure I'm gonna get all the credit for it. Because Hawkalees is like, dude, Hawkalees did a video and just kept it moving. He just did a video. Friend of the show, Hawkalees. Did a video, kept it moving. Hold on, I gotta check something. All right, maybe we'll do this segment because it just involves the scam stuff and not necessarily the JDF stuff. And when you're trying to collaborate with people, and sometimes the schedule don't be there, the communication don't be there, the free time don't be there. They're like, oh yeah, let's collab, and then they be like, okay, you coming on? They're like, oh shit, yeah, I'm not even ready. I'm like, hey, I thought you said you was coming up though. Yeah, I had planned to. See, what had happened was you start getting into that shit. But anyway, do me a favor, guys. Like the stream. Let's get into the Blake Foster getting called out for scamming by Hawkalees. All right. Now the crazy thing is, it's just so much. It's so many wrong things with Blake Foster. I think I've exposed this guy. I've exposed Blake worse than probably anybody. Who have I exposed worse? Let's do a poll. Let's close this poll out. I've exposed a lot of people, right? Just from the comfort of my own chair. Who have I exposed the most? Let's see some of the classics. Aaron the Hack Schoenke. Like, all these people hate me. Not because I didn't scam. I didn't tell people I had a t-shirt business with Jason David Frank. I didn't tell people I needed money for my taxes. Look, the Sky shit's the nastiest shit, dog. Like, bro, like this fool never said he never had sex with Sky though, right? Bro, like, oh, it's AI. Hey, did you have sex with Sky? Hey, it's AI. It's AI, cuz. She never came out and said she didn't have sex with Blake. And the Power Ranger people in the convention circuit, they all know that shit. They all know the rumor. I think it's video evidence out there. Now, the crazy thing, if it is video evidence and the allegations are true, that means it's CP. So imagine that shit, right? If she was truly 16, scamming Sky Frank. Like, they both fucking scammers. Like, say you didn't scam. Like, he have admitted, like, oh, I was a kid, dog. No, you were 29 with a kid. When did you become an adult? 30? Like, bro, you're a fucking internet war. I want to fight you, HenryResilient. No, why don't you pay back the people you fucking scammed? Let's start there, right? Hey, 10% of the proceeds go back to the people I scammed when I was 29. Lying, talking about I had a business with Jason David Frank. Let's do that. He said 10% go to self-deletion awareness. Every person that say it goes to self-deletion awareness, they never show the receipts. Now his ass going back, oh, I really donated. See, Henry, don't believe what you hear on the internet. Like, bro, it's the first time he probably ever donated in his fucking life. Aaron, the hack Schoenke, scamming Sky Frank, Austin St. Fraud, Austin, PPP, fraud, St. John. Who else? Who else on the list? We got Sky, Aaron. Oh, Blake Foster, duh. Blake. I was a kid scamming fans. Scamming. Foster. Oh man, dog. People be wilding, man. People be wilding. You think he watching? Of course he's watching. He was commenting in my section not too long ago. Like, I had to actually make 2 police reports against this guy. Blake, I was a kid scamming Foster. Problem is they can't take the heat, right? Aaron, he like, I want to fight you. Like, dude, fight the allegations, dog. Say that you're wrong. All right. There you go. Vote. All 63 people up in this bitch. Vote. Get your vote on. All right. So it's like a lot going on right now. Give me a second. Like, he want to blame me for everything. He over here like posting like, look, man, it's a lot of shit on the internet right now, man. Don't believe that shit, man. Me and Jason was cool. He texted me the night before he died. RIP, brother, I miss you. The fuck? What? Weird, dog. You know, when my grandfather died, never did I ever think, like, let me text his phone and say I miss him. You know why he did this? For the fucking screenshot. Fucking fake motherfuckers, dog. This is what happened, right? Soon as Jason died, literally everyone and their mom come out the fucking woodwork talking about how good friends they were. You notice that? Oh, yeah, we were great friends. Only person who really didn't was Austin St. John. He kept it a buck. Everyone else like, oh, man, we were great friends. That was my best friend, man. Yeah, man, he texted me right before he died, cuz. And then I text back and took a screenshot and posted that shit. So people can be like, yeah, we were really cool, man. Yeah, all right, dog. All right. I got to bring up this interview where you talk about, like, how much of an honor it was. Hold on. People are texting me up the wazoo. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I remember seeing it. When the Megazord truck goes viral. All right, I have to get to that. I saw picking up a Latina. Oh, man, YMW Melly, dog. That ninja never coming out, dog. That ninja been in jail for 7 years. I got to up my game on something. UFO researcher with over 500,000 YouTube subscribers has taken his own life at the age of 53. Conspiracy. All right. Austin say fraud. Didn't say he wasn't drinking buddies or close, but he still say only did that. Wait, what? Austin St. Fraud did say they weren't drinking buddies or close, but I still say he only did that to do it. I would agree with you on that. Everyone had to make it, like when Jason David Frank died, every Power Ranger had to make a post. He did. Austin St. John 100% had to make a post. If he didn't, whew. But when he made that post, he kept it 100. Kept it 100. Hey, we wasn't drinking buddies. But it's still sad to see a father, husband, go out like that. So you got it. That's probably like the only ounce of respect you get from like Austin St. John from me, or I give Austin St. John. Everyone had to make the obligatory post, and he didn't go like, "Hey, we were so close before he died." And yeah, there you can make the argument that ASJ was vindicated, relieved, a sigh of relief now, Because with Jason David Frank going, that's why everyone's charging these crazy ass prices for signatures and combo pictures. So the floodgates were open. This guy was the gatekeeper. And not because he wanted to keep the gate, just because how can you justify if Jason David Frank is only charging 40 or 30 for a signature? You think if you can get Jason David Frank's signature for $40, you think Austin St. John gonna be, I think he's up to $100 now for a fucking signature. Now, granted, hey, if you got it, spend it, man. You know, your money, your choice. But when it comes to like on the market value, I mean, I guess it's worth what you would pay for it, but on resale value, it's laughable. It's laughable. You know, you just got to keep that in mind. All right, let's cover the Blake scam stuff. Because he has like some super defender in there. It could be like a let's just, you know, open media link. You know, Javi doing the Lord's work out there and shit. Hey, you gotta love Javi, dog. You know what I like about Javi? Hey, he like, oh no, this is what it is. This is what it's always gonna be. He like, nope, this is what it is. This is what it's always gonna be. People is trolling Blake. I can see it. I see it. Shit, shiza. Hold on. Let's just make this smaller. That we can get it. People are like, hey, you should make a video addressing the haters. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like, you think he got it in him to make a video? All right. Let's get to it. Do me a favor, like the stream. Javier brings it, knows the tea. Yeah, Javi do know the tea. I'll give him that. Javi knows the tea. Now look, for reaction purposes, we got to go to a different layout. Okay. This shit is comical, man. Like the fact that your reputation, like you literally having your history of scamming fans, and you still put out new products, and fans are still like, "Hey, take my money." You be like, at that point, you just like, "Hey guys, if you pre-ordered a Metamorpher and you got a plastic one and you're cool with that, then hey, by all means, your fucking money, dog. Do what you gotta do, baby." I feel like Kane from Snowfall. Man, I did like Kane as a character. I gotta look out. You gotta look out for your people. I gotta look out for my people. And sometimes I gotta send a message. And you can't tell me how I discipline my people. All right, because at the end of the day, they my people. Biggest person I ever exposed was Aaron Schoenke. Yeah, dog. Yeah, we did. I think I agree with you on Aaron. You know why? Because he had the 2 million sub count. He had the 2 million sub count. So because he had the 2 million sub count, and he got taken down by like I think at the time I had like 2,000, 3,000 subs. But when you got the truth, it's hard to cut. And sometimes when people are up against the truth, they make excuses. And then they talk to you like, you know, Blake is talking to y'all like y'all, you know, neurodivergent. And, you know, some people maybe. But typically, most of these Power Ranger actors are used to dealing with neurodivergent fans. They're not used to dealing with intelligent fans who can think for themselves and see through the mist of them being on a TV show 30 years ago. They're looking for the people who sees Blake Foster as Justin. You know, that's who they're looking for. That's the people Blake would target to say he has business ventures with JDF. That's the people he would target to say he needed money to pay his taxes. This ninja was literally trying to convince someone to sell their fucking car and give him the proceeds. And people are like, lies. I'm like, dude, we showed all the messages. Now, the crazy thing is, I'm not about to go through everything that I've covered. but I'll link the playlist in the video, right? Because Blake Foster has his own playlist on my channel full of fan testimonies. Literally, a vendor came forward and was like, yeah, dog, he tried to scam me out of paying me for merchandise. Where's the rebuttal? Oh, I never met that guy in my life. Like, bro.
Stop the cap.
You're just a liar. Like, here's the thing with Blake. He don't want to take accountability because then it'll just make him look like 10 times fucking worse. Right? If he come out and say, yeah, man, when I was 29 years old, yeah, I was scamming fans. I was lying on Jason David Frank and saying we had business deals. We had the damn emails where Jason called him out and was like, dude, stop fucking telling people you got business with me when you don't. Because they're giving Blake money thinking that they're going to get some type of return because he's working with Jason David Frank. You know? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that where you just be like, bro, you gonna come clean about it? Nope. Fuck no. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Because then it gives credibility to Hawkleys, right? It gives credibility to Hawkleys when he say, oh yeah, you fucking scammer. Oh, well, don't believe that these are legit products. Hey, dog, what about that shit when you was trying to get him to sell that car? We gonna talk about that? Nope. Hey, what about the fake ass business you said you had with Jason David Frank? You talking about that? Nope. Hey, what about if you fuck Sky Frank or not? You talking about that? Nope. What if Aaron Coney fucks Sky Frank? You talking about that? Nope. What if it's a tape of you fucking Sky Frank? Are we talking about that? Nope. It's all this goofy shit. So anyway, let's get the clip going now. Where we at? And then Blake, you know, super duper tough guy over there. Want to fight me. Why you want to fight me? for exposing your shit? You put my messages out there, man. You think you fucking tough, man. He's so cringe. The least accomplished of any actor and the least popular ranger ever. He needs to get a real job. Well, the problem is he's fucking dumb. You don't believe me? Look at this shit right here. This guy's fucking damn near retarded. Or was he drunk writing this shit? I have no fucking idea, guys. Stay in fucking school. I promise you. Stay in school, please. All right, anyway. He like, fuck you, Henry. I hate you. Dude, why you hate me? I didn't type this shit up. I didn't get on the internet and be like, you know what? I didn't do that. You did that. You typed this up. You typed it, not me. Why you mad at me? because it's all your fault, bro. Accountability, man. I'm sure I'm probably not the first person to say he's take accountability. But the problem is the people who are around him, all y'all Power Ranger actors who know about his past, they'll sweep that shit under the rug. They're like, oh, Blakey, he's our little brother. Buyer beware. like, bro, I ain't do this. You did this. You did it. You typed that. I ain't typed that. What do you mean to do? This is, oh God. All right, man. All right. You know he watching too. You know he watching. You think Blake not watching? He on the internet posting right now. Man, see, fuck Henry. There we go. Show Hawkleys some love. Sometimes Hawkleys be in the chat. But I gotta make sure I got everything. No, I don't got that. Hold on. There's some stuff I don't got. Give me a second. I'm like, bro, why people be blaming me for they stupid shit? You know, people are petty, dog. I'm not petty. I was actually, oh yeah, I forgot we got to cover Sky Frank. Some dude is kissing on her like, oh man, Jesus Christ. Wow. Now, we're going to have somebody on potentially to authenticate the audio if they can get their act together. All right. Anyway, y'all ready for the clip? I got to restart this. No. Blake Foster is at it again, and this time someone else is calling him out. Not even me. It's actually Toku tuber Hawkalees.
Getting money from fans saying my name.
Guys, do not get scammed by the Blue Turbo Ranger. Blake Foster, otherwise known as Justin from Power Rangers Turbo, is on his scam train again. For those of you that don't know, the first scam was when he took pre-orders for metal turbo morphers that were supposed to have lights and sounds and be full metal, took pre-orders for those from fans for $220, and then proceeded to deliver 3D printed morphers for one reason or another.
That's a truthful statement.
Bait and switch.
And still took those fans' money and sent them the 3D printer morphers. Now he claims to be doing these in honor of JDF, Jason David Frank, the late great Green and White Ranger, these diamond encrusted pendants. And that's not to mention that these are all like ChatGPT generated posters for it anyways. He claims to be doing it in honor of Jason David Frank, which it seems like he claimed to work with him a lot throughout his life while he was alive. But like this is the last thing we heard from JDF about Blake Foster.
Just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's going to go down with that Sky shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16.
Begging y'all to not get scammed on these. Or you can just wait until he inevitably doesn't pay the person that's supplying him with these and they sell at a convention at their table for much less than he would charge you. That's all.
All right. So Hawkalees posted that, right? Now, believe it or not, Blake Foster was quick to respond. This is a completely false video. You're listening to the hype of Henry Resilient. Say my name, say my name. I've created a Morph legacy line of turbo helmets. They've been made and selling and shipped out weekly. I guess there should be a period here. We also have this all license that Hasbro. These are an AI made video. Bro, is he drunk? Was he sipping Crown Royale when he was doing this? He was down in some Crown. We also have this all license that Hasbro. These are in AI made videos. Jason and myself had a better relationship than you know. These pendants will be out by the end of May. So you'll be able to do a follow-up video then. Okay. I mean, he had more to say. I guess some people were going back and forth in the comments section. The fact that you couldn't even type out a coherent comment says a lot. Oh my God, it does speak volumes. Claiming it's in honor of JDF, meanwhile you did some quite illegal things to his daughter is crazy. That's effing AI generated BS. All fake false news, man.
Stop the cap.
That audio is 100% legit, guys. I mean, Blake Foster is doing what Blake Foster does. Try to get money from unsuspecting fans, as he's been doing, as he actually has a long history of. Now, he will go on to make his own personal Facebook post saying, I want to take a moment to address something directly. Maybe this ChatGPT wrote this because I'm seeing punctuation. I'm seeing clear paragraphs. All of the pendants being released are officially licensed through Hasbro and produced in partnership with approved manufacturers. This is not a concept. It's a legit ongoing product line. Okay. The Turbo collection is already in stock and shipping, and the Green and White Ranger pendants are currently in production. Each piece is individually hand set, assembled, which is why the delivery window is 4 to 6 weeks. No, the reason why the delivery window is likely 4 to 6 weeks is because he wants to get up enough orders to bring the price down and order them in bulk and, maximize profits. And it could be, who knows who his manufacturer is. It could be someone in China. It could be someone on Temu. It could be someone local. You literally have no idea who the manufacturer is. So he wants to get as many orders as possible, and the lead time could literally be a week. And he wants to put all those orders in to get a better price. You order one, you're going to pay a little higher. You order 2 or 3 or maybe 10, you're going to pay a lower price per unit. These are not mass-produced shortcuts. They are quality pieces being made with intention and respect for what they represent. Bro. Bro. Okay. The white and green pendants are especially meaningful to me as they created to honor my friend Jason David Frank.
Stop the cap.
I think he can only produce like one picture with him, which is crazy, right? As all the conventions, right? And this is the same guy who accused Jason David Frank of blocking comments. We'll cover that next video. In alignment with that, 10% of all proceeds are being donated directly to the American Foundation for Self-Deletion, which we have coordinated with through the website. Really? The website I hear is shoddy. Someone actually exposed a huge vulnerability in it, so buyer beware once we get to the website. I understand there has been misinformation circulating. What's the misinformation? Look, guys, if you order a project from this guy, you're literally just giving him a loan of 4 to 6 weeks. Now, someone pointed out that PayPal does have a 6-month policy, so you can get your money back if you don't get it within the 4 to 6 weeks. But do you want to take that risk? Only buy from this guy if he has product in hand. That's my recommendation. But I stand behind what we are building and delivering fully and professionally. Thank you to everyone who continues to support and trust the process, Blake. And he puts the MMPR up there. Gosh. And here is the products, if you will. The references and the jewelry, if you will. Now, there was someone who said, not only do you get the Green Ranger, but if you wear these around your neck, it will change your neck green. Now, this person, all about animation, has come out and they made a post on Facebook, which is going crazy viral right now. Crazy viral. I'm a pretty big Power Rangers fan, and it's come to my attention Blake Foster, Justin the Blue Turbo Ranger, is selling green and white Ranger medallions, primarily to honor Jason David Frank. That was in quotations because Jason David Frank did not like Blake Foster and accused him of essaying his daughter. I mean, I don't think he said essay. I don't think it was forced. I think it was consensual. But, you know, in some states, a 16-year-old, if that's the time it happened, they can't consent. Whether it's true or not makes any efforts of Blake Foster honoring JDF seem more like a cash grab, because it is a cash grab. It's 100% a cash grab. You know, why is he selling these now? Because the blue turbo ones ain't selling, dog. I doubt he'd have the altruistic motive selling merchandise of a man who actively hated you. On top of Blake Foster was selling metallic turbo morphers for $200 a pop, the product he gave to buyers were 3D printed ones you see below. In other words, he scammed fans. How do you see it, Blake? Well, no, it was the manufacturer who did it. They bailed on me. They put me in a tight spot. So he's selling merchandise of a man who regrettably is no longer with us. The same man who claimed he essayed his daughter, and he's a known scam artist on top of it. What an utter bastard. Now, Blake is not going to address the fans he scammed when he was quote unquote a kid at 29, when he was literally trying to get someone to, what was it, Blake? Sell their car and give you the proceeds so you could pay back taxes. Or what about the fan that you said you had a deal with JDF and y'all were gonna make your money back so quickly? We don't talk about that. It's kind of like Bruno. But there were, from this Facebook post before we get into the comment section, in it, oh God, man, they did link, if you will, the original Reddit post on the next episode of Shady Power Ranger actors, Blake Foster, unless it's Amy Jo, stop giving them money. And they pointed out the whole plastic morpher fiasco. The, reserve plastic, you get metal. And I'm not going to go through this. What's going on with the metal ones? I hope I didn't pay $224 raw print. I understand your frustration surrounding this. I want to be transparent as possible. Unfortunately, the situation with our previous run is out of my control. Despite my best efforts to move forward, I addressed multiple times, but please know I am actively working on a resolution and remaining committed to giving back to the fans. Yeah. If you want to discuss this further, message me privately. Now, I remember at the time, there's a video on my channel where people are like, dude, I paid you Cash App. Send me my money back. He was like, nope. No, dog. I'm not sending you your money back. That's chalks. Now, this is a super fan, if you will you say super fan? They are going at it. They are in it to win it. They wanted this hit. This is complete lies. Both of them. This is in response to the original Facebook post right here. They say this is complete lies. I've met both of them and they both loved each other. The SA stuff was made up BS from jealous fans. Okay. Okay, buddy. LOL. Sorry, that truth hurts. You really think he actually SA'd JDF's daughter? He'd still be standing here? I don't think it was SA. I think she consented. She consented, but legally she, if she was truly 16, she can't consent. JDF is a world-renowned mixed martial artist. He would have effing killed Blake if that was true. Also funny how the same daughter and Blake has gone to multiple conventions together.
That's a truthful statement.
That is a truthful statement. I've seen them take pictures together like at bars and stuff. I'm like, that's so weird. And you have to think, right? Like, if I'm dating Blake romantically and I see him with this person, that he may or may not be linked to romantically when they may or may not have been underage, I'm going to feel a certain type of way. There's no matter, oh no, baby, they're lying on me. That's AI type of shit. And smart women originally see through it. And I'm pretty sure she saw through it, Blake. You don't know Sky is notorious for appearing and being going at her table for almost the whole day. She's banned from many conventions for doing that. Yeah, she's banned from Charlie's Con. She'll never be there again. I promise you that. If you pay guaranteed, do your job. Blake has also been banned. He will never be at Lexington Convention. He will never be at, Blake is banned from Charlie's Con. And Charlie does multiple cons and convention owners talk. And the convention, Charlie actually did an interview. Blake was so bad, he did an interview to warn other convention owners about booking him. That's how bad he was. Now, the other convention owners who get burnt by booking this guy, they kind of keep to themselves. And what I'm hearing is Blake Foster's bookings are going down. Not because of me. Shit, I rarely talk about the guy anymore. But because how he conducts himself. How he is allegedly drunk. Allegedly high. How he shows up late. Wants to leave early. Always want extra per diem. That's being reported to me from people who actually booked him. We've showed you text messages of people like, yeah, I'm never booking this guy again. So when they say, yeah, he's been banned, ask him, is he banned from Lexington conventions? The answer is yeah. Yeah. Right? Right, Blake? Yes or no? When the last time you've been there? How many times do you see the Power Rangers that's when they were popping? They're at Lexington, whatever convention, and you didn't see Blake. You think he had other bookings?
Nope.
You think you were like, hey, can you get me back in there? They was like,
nope.
No. I'm just saying. Anyway, and I'm hearing he might be banned from an even bigger one, but we'll see. We'll see if we get confirmation on that. Being intoxicated and demanding guaranteed and complaining about Khan when he didn't make money. Yeah, dog. Yeah, we booked you at our convention and then you badmouthed us because you didn't make money. What do you want me to do? Put out a better product. Least favorite Blue Ranger. You're going to have a list all the conventions they shared a table because I don't know about that. All right, whatever. Anyway. Now, someone actually looked into the website. Says someone I know looked at his website because something about it felt off to me. You can access the admin page just by signing in. So not only can you do that, you can actually see home addresses, orders, cancel them or reject them, change pricing on items, and even mark them as sold out. So be careful using the website. Now, look, I didn't log into his website to verify this. But if this is true, godly, your personal information could be out there. All right. Your personal information could be out there. Now we keep going. Shout out to Javi says, I don't even know how to read where did I say this person responds. JDF had forgiven someone. I pointed out that there's evidence of JDF displaying a relationship with friendship with Blake. And you have nothing. So there's that. So again, be sure to read the comment back and you can bring something that has relevance to what I said. Where did I say you said that? I didn't. Comprehension is not a skill of yours. Blake was someone he forgave in my point. It seems like that went literally over her head. Now, if we get to this comment section, Jesus Christ, it's so many people in here. Should we just do all our newest? Let's see what the new ones are saying. I don't even know. So much mudslinging without actual proof. I'm not defending one way or another. He may be a creep or a saint, but our community doesn't need this. These are people who just not in the know. Not only using JDF name to sell a project, which he had done to fans in the past. This person knows. They know about Blake using Jason's name to sell items in the past. But the profits go to him, not JDF. Oh, man, JDF doesn't like Blake at all. It caused JDF a lot of personal and financial problems. Yeah, because JDF had to pay people back. Now, this is the whole, he messaged me, so whatchamacallit. He answered everyone's questions on his IG. If y'all want to go check it out, what this person would say, he added them. Oh, dang, this is unbelievable. I never knew he was fake. I swear. See, what happens, right? We exist on YouTube. And the average fan does not go on YouTube. Now, I post some of this stuff on Facebook, but the fans over on Facebook, they're not going to my page. And Blake will block anyone who says otherwise. People are like, yo, I just brought up his videos about him, and he was like, he blocked. I was like, damn, just like that, straight like that. Straight like that. I love how it's all set around JDF. The woman you allege Blake S.A., the same woman who has been honoring her father's memory by making a quick buck at conventions off her dead father's legacy. Yeah, dog, what do you think? Where do you think he learned it from? When people learn that, hey, I could just say I'm going to say I'm honoring my father, and then I'm going to trash him behind the scenes. Yeah, Blake like shit, yeah. Saying you were cool with JDF is good for business. Yeah, I knew it back then when I was scamming fans, telling them I had t-shirt deals. Remember that, Blake? Like, he knows that. Like, people know that. Everyone knows it. Look, all I said was, hey, thank you for making this post to educate fans about Blake Foster. Now, some people saw it. Look, I'll be in the comment section, you know what I'm saying? Now, as far as proof, people want like hardcore proof. Sky's stupid for never coming out and saying anything, but that's her prerogative. There were some posts I like. Dude's a POS, child liker. He used that money for a hair transplant. Maybe he did. I think this is like the only picture that Blake has with JDF. And someone's like using this picture to say like, well, if he wasn't cool, why would he take this picture with him? I mean, there's plenty of reasons why you take a picture with someone you don't like. Co-workers. He asked them. JDF ain't smiling. Who's happier in this picture? Who's the happiest person in this picture? Is it Blake or is it Jason? Is Blake happy to take a picture with Jason? Absolutely. Why would he not be? This could be used as propaganda to say, hey, me and him were cool because we took this picture 30 years ago. You got any other pictures of him, Blake?
Nope.
No. Why not? Because I was using his name to scam fans back when I was 29. I was just a kid. I only had a kid, with me. Whatever. You see how it works? Like, you think Blake's not watching right now? He's probably watching getting drunk right now. Now, look, it's so funny, right? Allegedly, the voice message from JDF is AI generated and untrue. Blake, I can't believe you're stupid enough to say it's AI generated. You know what that's just going to do? Prompt people to prove it's real. I mean, but that's you, man. But if it's true, F Blake Foster even more. On top of all that, the shady ish he has done. He also stated that the Power Ranger green white necklace was approved by Hasbro to me. So allegedly has a license. His words. Yeah. Now me, let's see what I say in the comments. I say, look, man, it's 100% authentic. More audio will come out. Cause I actually heard like some other shit. And I was like, holy shit. And Blake is, saying it's AI. This is complete lies. Look, guys, it always will be people out there, right? Always will be people out there that's going to defend him. No, it's complete lies because they don't want to believe it. There's nothing I could do. Someone said he played one of the most unpopular Rangers in history of the franchise. doesn't surprise me. He's massive tool IRL too. Yeah, dog. No, look, no one looks at this guy and be like, oh my God, he's so smart. He could, just because he put on glasses, he's still dumb as a box of rocks. I mean, look, here's his writing sample right here. This is all you need. This is all you need to know you should stay in school. Right? And people are like, wait, why should we stay in school? Because you don't want to be dumb like this fucking guy. But here's the thing, right? Blake Foster literally would brag about skipping school. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying, right? People are like, no, Blake would never brag about skipping school. Not Blake Foster. Not the guy who looks like he can't even put together a complete sentence. Yeah, I'm telling you he would, right? And I wouldn't say it if I didn't have proof. A lot of people are like, hey, where's the proof? I'm like, okay, you want the proof? Let's get the proof. I just got to go to my phone real quick. The school part starts at 24:05. So here's Blake Foster right here talking about the best thing in life was skipping school. Now, keep this in mind when you think about that sentence that he wrote. Are you ready?
Did it feel fun to like be a kid and act and like did you miss like lots of school?
That was the best part. I was school. I had my own teacher.
Did you like get hurt a lot?
I love it. I love when you could use their words against one. Oh yeah, that was the best part. What was the best part? Skipping school. Shit. I can barely put together a complete sentence. I never grew up.
Act and like did you miss like lots of school?
That was the best part. I was school. I had my own teacher.
Did you like get hurt a lot?
No, I didn't get hurt a lot. It was very fun being a Power Ranger.
All right. Now look, man, there y'all go. Is he gonna scam y'all or not? Shit, I guess you're gonna find out in 4 to 6 weeks, right? Like, imagine this, right? He already has a record for, offering metal, delivering plastic. People ordered metal, got plastic. People were told he needed money to pay his taxes. He was told fans that he needed money to invest in a t-shirt business with JDF that never existed. I've showed emails of all this stuff. I don't know what more I have to do, but let me know in the comment section what you think. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, now let's get to the Blake and JDF stuff. Oh. I hope you can. Really? Hold on. Like, I got to download this audio because I already got new audio. You like, holy shit. You got new audio? Like, yeah, dog. But I got to go get it. There we go. 34 seconds. Got the audio. It's AI, dog. It's AI, I promise.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, man. Hey, Henry in chat. Oh, Allison stopping by. Pedo Trap. I mean, JDF looks like he about to hit him. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Where's the picture at? Where's the picture at, right? Let's go to the picture right here, right? You know how you get this picture? You do it in front of fans. You know why? You know why you take this picture in front of fans? Because Jason's not going to pop off and say, man, get the fuck off me. I don't fuck with you. He's not going to do that in front of fans. That's why you do it. That's how you do it. You know, like Jason would never do that in front of fans. So you walk up to him, hey man, let's snap a cool picture for the fans. Sure, man. All right, man. Have a good day, man. He paid $25 for that photo. Yo, imagine if Jason was like, dog, you gotta pay. All right, let's do the Blake JDF stuff, right? Because that is the interesting stuff. And we got audio too. We got audio. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to get somebody to come on stream. What is this? Look, man, people be setting me up for failure. It's all good though. All right, let's get to the next skit. Right here. Where's the pendants? Let's get these over. Let's get these over. Let's do this. Let's see. Hold on. The problem is, like I need to edit for 1 second to make this thing stick for this audio. But I don't want to do it live. We got 72 people watching. Let's get to the next segment. All right. I got to go through all this shit. Do I need to do the whoop-de-doo shit? I don't think we need this. I don't think that need to be part of the skit. I think people will remember. Hockley's called him out. He's posting this shit. I love that we got this shit right here, dog. It's my brother, man. It's my brother. It's my brother, man. Yo, you got to have a long memory, dog. You got to have a long memory. Why do you think Jason was like, didn't smile in the picture? Look, this is from Blake Foster. He tweeted this shit, not me. Like, you still got that? We were cool after that, man. Can I get a Blake claims me? Hold on.
Blake claims me.
Oh man, this shit's wild, dog. When you see somebody just like be fake in real time, you just shake your head because like him being fake has no impact on me whatsoever. I'm just like, shit, I gotta wake up. I gotta go out and get it. Gotta get my daughter to pass her Bluebell test. Shout out to the active fathers out there. Blake Foster. Fake for JDF. Yeah. Blake Foster fake for JDF. What do y'all think? Yes or no? All right, let's do the poll. In the poll. Aaron Schoenke got exposed the most. Let's do another poll. Is Blake Foster faking being cool with JDF for money? Just yes or no. No in between. Like no. They were friends. Friends / brothers. If they're brothers, that means Sky's his niece. Hey, yo. God.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yes. Using JDF to sell merch. Start poll. Here we go. Blake claims Rican already. Yeah, dog. He's desperate. Mega power kind of brothers, dude. I don't know what type of relationship they had. But I know if anyone makes some post about this shit like right here about me, I ain't fucking with you for life, dog. On top of the allegations of you banging my daughter. Yeah. No. And like the audio I have now. The audio I have now Oh my Lord. If I had like 2 minutes, I would just like render it real quick. TJ, if I send you some audio, can you turn it into an MP4 and upload it to the channel? TJ, and I need it done within like 2 minutes, like quick turnaround. I don't even know if TJ watching, dog. He could be fucking asleep. Like, bro, I went to sleep a long time ago. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, see, he ain't type me back. SOL, dog. SOL. All right. Boom, 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 boom. He wrote this. Oh, no, where's the JDF? I really love JDF. You got to set this up really nicely. I'm going to set it up really nicely so you can see him like, oh, man, this is my brother, man. This is my brother, dog. I love JDF, man. Like, shit, man. I don't know what to do without JDF, man. Shit, man, we're so cool, man. He messaged me the day before he passed and said, love you. And I said, RIP, brother, I miss you. And took a screenshot and posted it on the internet. Bro, anything for clout, dog. Anything for clout. And the crazy thing is, right, in Blake Foster mind, in this little bird brain mind of his, I'm using him for clout. I do this for passion, dog. I do it for passion. Got to protect the friends for people who may prey on them. You know, I think Blake voted. He voted no. They were friends and brothers. I think he just voted, guys. He's in the chat. Just type in the chat, Blake. You're not banned, or just drink some more alcohol, dog. Just take a shot for me. Take a shot for JDF. You know, do some goofy shit. All right. 1, 2. I need one more post. The pendants. There we go. All right. Blake. We don't need 2 Blakes. Jason. Sky. Blake. Can't read, can't write. Let's do the Hawkalees. Called him out on it. He's posting this goofy shit. This. All this shit. All right. All right, we ready to go. Friends and brothers, yet he talks shit about him left and right. Yeah, dog. Francis is in the chat. Oh, shit. Remember we had Geek Culture 101 who was like, yeah, as soon as Blake gets drunk, all he does is shit talk about JDF. Like, unfortunately, my chat is not working where I could bring Francis' chat to the forefront, but let me check. No, it's still not working. Let me try one more time, though, man. I'm like desperate for my chat to work. They like, we really just don't fuck with you today, dog. I know you did everything right, but not today, buddy. You had a good run. Yeah, I'm aware people are crashing out right now over this Blake. Shout out to my man, Nick. How can you get clout from a washed up child actor? 6 months of membership. Bro, I don't know, man. In his mind, right? Like, he think he my only channel. Like, I do got other channels, and sometimes I enjoy chilling with y'all more than I do sometimes the other stuff. So y'all get my time, my energy, my personality. Like, in his bird brain mind, he think I get clout off of him. I don't get shit off of you, dog. I probably make $5 off the fucking video, if that. I think the most I ever made off of Blake Foster on the video was like $20. And that was the scammer video where the dude was like, yeah, the merchandise guy came up. That was probably like $20. It's passion. This ain't paying the bills. You know? Loves you, Henry? All right, anyway, let's get to the clip, guys, because we got a special guest coming up. And there may be more audio dropping. Oh, snap, the Oxy. He says, on coffee break at work, but screw Blake and his scamming ass. Oh shit! Hold on. Thanks, Deoxy, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh man! All right, well, we got to entertain Deoxy for his coffee break. Appreciate everybody. Nobody cares about Blake, says Francis. Oh shit, Francis coming up soon, guys. After this segment, guys, Blake Foster, the least favorite Power Ranger, is back at it again. He is this time selling white and gold Ranger pendants in honor of Jason David Frank, which no one seems to be but buying that they had a friendship, considering the allegations that Blake slept with Sky when she was underage. Now, however, that didn't stop Blake from going on at Ranger Stop and LARPing like they were brothers when asked about Jason David Frank. Here we go.
One more question. And for Blake Foster, what was it like teaming up with legendary Jason David Frank?
Man, rest in peace, Jay. Again, that was my idol. That was my guy that I grew up watching martial arts, and he was the Green Ranger, and he was the White Ranger, so for him to be the Red Ranger in Turbo, it was super cool to work with him. I learned a lot from him, miss him dearly. I think it's just super cool. In Turbo, the movie, I was literally just thinking about it the other day, is I got to work with a lot of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers outside of like Walter Jones, but I got to work with Bulk and Skull in the movie. I got to work with Amy Jo Johnson. I thought that was pretty neat. So all of them off of each other, man, I think it was just, as a kid, I was just going to set every single day, like, dang, I can't believe I'm about to work with these guys again and again. I was my mom's alarm clock, dude. I'm like, Mom, we gotta go to set. And it's 6 o'clock. She's like, we don't gotta be there for an hour. I was like, I'm so excited to go. So it was an honor. Thank you.
All right. Well, was it an honor? And I'm going to get to that Donald Nevitt, that membership, because after he got literally called out by Hawkleys for selling this stuff, he made a video talking about the video where Jason David Frank accuses Blake of sleeping with Sky. He basically says it's AI and they were brothers. And if you don't believe that, well, look at Blake Foster, guys. Jason, I guess, messaged him the night before he passed, and Blake responded, "R.I.P. brother, miss you," posted it, and he's trying to basically say, hey, a lot of misinformation is coming out right now. But is this misinformation? As we see, people must have a short memory, because this is from the words of Blake Foster as I sit back and reflect how he, Jason David Frank, used to treat me when I was 12, leaving bruises all over my arms from playing a game. You look, you get socked. To where I am now as a grown man, a martial artist, I'm ready to whoop on you. It's my turn. Getting me blocked at numerous shows makes my blood boil. Now, the crazy thing, right? When it comes to Blake getting blocked at shows, is never people necessarily probably blocking him like you think. It's literally his own behavior, from showing up drunk or showing up high, showing up late, leaving early, requesting more per diem. You really had convention owners on my channel complaining about Blake. But as we get back to it, he didn't stop there, guys. He had another thing to say. He literally added this guy. And if you guys want to know the reason I've been canceled, why don't you talk to JDF in? He's a punk. Wait, Blake. Blake, you don't remember? You're supposed to be honoring him. Were you honoring him right here? What does he say right here? Oh man, these green and white pieces are near and dear to me, especially meaningful as they are created to honor my friend Jason David Frank. Wait, broski, what is it, man? Are you sure you're here to honor him? Calling him a punk, all this other stuff. You see all that? You see this? Man. Funny how times change. Okay, now we go back to more of this. Blake the Snake. Oh my God, guys. I'm going to get to the super chats right after this segment. I promise you. Tired of him and his ways he handles things. I couldn't attend Rhode Island Con last year because of his contract stipulation. Now he got me kicked out of this year's show. Let's just say it's true, right? let's just say it's true. Would you want someone who allegedly slept with your underage daughter in the fucking green room with you? Would you want that? Let's just say it's true. Is that something you would want? Now, mind you, he keeps saying this stuff is AI. It's AI generated. Don't believe anything of what that video says. Me and Jason were cool. I would never sleep with, I guess if they were brothers, that would mean his niece at 16. Now, to be fair, Blake has never once come out and said he didn't sleep with Sky. He's never said that. In fact, we got new audio from Jason where he's like, bro, wait, where's the audio? Let's get to the new audio. Maybe he'll say this is AI. He'll be like, no, that's AI too. Any audio is AI. Let's hear it. Oh no.
Yeah, better than you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass and freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record shit and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And God, I knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Oh no, we got to enhance this. I think we need to enhance this. I think we need it louder. I think we need it louder just so you guys can hear it clearly, right? You like, hey, let's bump this gain up and let's play it one more time.
Yeah, better than you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass and freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record shit and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And God, I knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Wait, Blake, is this more AI? Is this more AI, Blake? Now the name that you guys hear, Aaron Coney. Ain't that your manager? Let's play it one more time, right? Let's play it one more time. Did y'all both tag team her? Disgusting.
Yeah, better than you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass and freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record shit and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And God, I knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Damn, you know what that means? You know what? She confessed to her father that she had a sexual relationship with Blake based on that message. You gonna say that's AI too? Anything that come out with JDF is AI? What about when her former or close friend of hers? Remember these when I interviewed the former close friend? Hey, did she tell you about having sex with Blake Foster? Yes. That bitch is sick. She told me about him. How old was she when she did it? She was a minor. I need all the details you know or remember about. This is the guy who she mentioned was close friends with the dad, would come pick her up, started grooming her, and started having sex with her.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? You remember her? I put that video out today. That wasn't an accident. It was intentional because I interviewed this person and they said, yeah, hey, this is what happened. He was a Power Ranger. How many times did she do it? Where did it take place? Where did it take place? Why is Blake picking her up? How old was she though? You could send a voice note if it's easier. 15 or 16. I'm not sure where it took place, but she confided in him all the time. The issues with her dad. So that's how the relationship started. Whoa. I'm not sure, but she also tried to blackmail him, according to her. Not right now, blank, later years. Sky tried to blackmail Blake. Yes, at some point. Did he take her virginity? He felt bad for her. So he effed her to make her feel better? No. She likely lost her virginity probably at home with her brothers. I know, dog. It's all disgusting shit. But going back to it, right? So now it all makes sense. More audio of Jason confirming that, yeah, hey, my daughter confided in me.
Yeah, better than you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass in freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record shit and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Yeah, you never think it. You never want to think as a father your allegedly underage daughter is having a sexual relationship with a grown man who at one point you probably considered your friend. You never want to think that. But he had to get proof. Why do you think he was on him so hard? Hey, take a lie detector test. Hey, I seen all my daughter's messages. She literally told me the truth about your relationship. And you know the crazy thing? All y'all Power Ranger people in the circle, they know this shit. But they just sweep it under the rug. They don't care. Hey, well, let's get her out on a convention circuit. Let's try to help her. Let's forgive Blakey. He's our little brother. He's Blakey. Nah, this is a grown-ass man doing fucked up shit to fans, allegedly to Sky. But people do what they do. But let me know in the comment section what you think about the latest and greatest audio that's not AI. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. Francis, you ready to come up? All right. She said she ready to come up. This is what I love, right? I love it. Because, maybe if she say the audio real, or maybe if she played the audio from like a voicemail that she was sent or something. I don't know. It's crazy, man. Got to be careful out here. Careful when you mess with Francis. She got all the receipts. And she just been staying quiet. But sometimes, and I'm about to go through all the super chats, when you stay quiet, people take your quietness for a weakness. And they just like, she ain't gonna say nothing. All right, shout out to my man Donald Nevitt, 14 months. Like the stream, everyone. Blake Foster can nag, bish.
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, bitch.
Thank you, Donald Nevitt, for 14 months in the game. Shout out to Suspect 13 with the $2 super chat who says Blake the Snake. Donald again with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you.
Henry, thank you so much.
He says, we all know Sky is his true thunder buddy. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting, dog. Oh, it's fucking, it's repulsive. Disgusting. Blake, Sky, like she like the town pass around. Everyone gets a turn, huh? Shout out to Aqua Blast. The $5 super chat says, have you ever covered Blake threatening Beast Morpher Gold Ranger? I actually did. When we went down the Blake files, I did cover it. He was threatening him because Blake wanted to be cast as Gold Ranger. Yeah. He was jealous that I think he called him a weenie. And then he said like a fruitcake or some type of slur. Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right? Didn't he call him like something like that? But he was a kid then, man. Aqua Blast, he's grown up. He's a different person now. No, he's not. He's the same crash out he been. Oh shit, who is this in the back? Ooh, check it out. Hold on. Hold on, guys.
Love of my life.
Love of my life. Let's pull it up to the Bizak. Looking all pretty in that pizzing. Love a little girl in pain. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. You're live, Francis. How are you doing?
I'm good. Work with me because I'm not on my phone. I'm on my son's iPad, right? Because I love when people fuck with me. Like, it just makes me happy, right? Because when people, say dumb shit like it's AI, right? Do you guys know there's software online that you could just put the audio and it'll tell you likely AI, real, whatever, right? So I love it when people be like AI. So I was like, you know what? Let's prove people wrong, right?
Sure.
Because I love it when people are like, oh no, it's AI or you don't got receipts. The reason, if you had receipts, you would have said it a long time ago. No, right? Because if you don't fuck with me, I stay quiet and I'll zip it because, why? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, right? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and I'll be like, let me stay quiet. Maybe they'll change, right? Maybe they'll change. But you scammed in 2014 and you were scamming in 2017. And when was the Morpher debacle? This year, last year?
It was recent, like the last 2 years.
Right. So then you're still a scammer, right? Almost 10 years later. So yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, you would think he would have changed his ways by now, but sometimes when people go down that scamming path, that's literally all they know. So if all they know is scamming and they just getting over on fans, then why would they do anything else?
So exactly. So then, I see this is the first time I think I'll ever defend Sky in my life. Sky was a victim. She was 16. She probably thought it was cool. She probably, had daddy issues. I wasn't her therapist, so I can't really talk about it. You know what I mean? But obviously there were issues and she probably thought it was okay. An older man, because he was a man. Okay. So if allegedly it happened, I don't blame her for not thinking she was a victim because she was groomed from according to what the friend said, right?
Yeah.
So let's do this live, right? You played how long was that clip that you just played?
24 seconds.
24?
Yeah.
Did you edit it? Oh no.
No.
Did you cut it? Oh.
Nope.
Well, wait, hold on.
Yeah, better than
Okay.
Oh,
see this?
Hold on. Yeah.
Right? All right. This was on, I'm going to go back. Look at all these videos that he's sending me. This is Sky in their house, right?
Wow.
This was on November 10th, 2020. Do you see that date?
Yes.
See the video? Okay.
I see it.
I'm going to scroll down. See the videos. Because she's a talented girl. I'm not going to say that she's not. But, since this is AI, you guys see whose name is back up there, right? And I always have everyone's name and last name just in case we're like, it's fake. It's fake.
Yeah, you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass in freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record shit and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So, yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Damn.
Damn, Blake is a fucking scumbag.
Damn.
AI, don't spread a lie about me because I will spread a fucking truth about you. I suggest shut their fucking mouth and stop lying on my fucking name. Period.
How do you think Blake is going to respond to that?
I don't know. So there's someone saying he got a lawyer. Lower it up because I can easily lower it up as well. Since you're claiming and defaming me, because he's saying that this is defamation. This is coming from the horse's mouth. Remember Walter said, unless it's coming from the horse's mouth, don't believe it. I don't delete shit. I have messages from Jason from the first day I ever spoke to him. Because Jason was so smart. He didn't trust anyone that he would keep receipts. And I have receipts upon receipts upon receipts upon receipts for the almost 11 years that I was his assistant, his friend, whatever, that his confidant. I have receipts. I keep quiet because if you don't fuck with me, why am I going to fuck with you? Right? Because everyone needs to, live their life or try to rectify whatever fucked up shit they've done in their life. But when you go and you bring a fucking psycho into this mix, talking about, Francis, scammy, Blake, come on. Do you want me to pull up receipts? Because since the cat's out the bag that it was me anyways, I can just bring up receipts of people that sent me your girlfriend's ex-wife, whatever her name is, PayPal, where they sent you money and you didn't give them anything back. That Jason knew and Jason pressed you on it. Or let's see if I find the text message that he sent you. Let's read it for you. Let's read it to you, okay?
Oh my God.
Maybe he'll remember this, right? Since he wants to
jog his memory. He forgot.
No, let's jog his memory since he wants to be talking about stolen jewelry. Let's jot this let's jot his memory. This was in 2017. Let me go back to 2017 since I'm in 2020. Let me go back.
Take your time. Take your time. Ignore me, but I like, guys, what do you guys think in the audience of Francis literally showing the text message conversation where her and Jason, David Frank, literally with Sky in the house with the audio text message implicating Blake banging Sky because she told her father the truth.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, you're defaming me. What? So now he gonna say Skylight. He gonna say Skylight, right? Skylight. He got to throw Sky under the bus now.
She showed Jason something so compelling that, and it's sad to say, right? Because of Sky's past, people didn't believe her. And I'm sure that Jason kind of brushed it off like maybe it's a lie. But in 2020, she showed him something so compelling that he believed her. So I'm just trying to go. Hold on, guys. I have so much. Do you know how much? I have a lot. Okay.
I mean, just the voice note alone is great.
I should have prepped.
I think you should have prepped. I think I covered the emails of him sending Jason.
I was trying to find
where he was like, "I'm sorry, bro. I wasn't thinking, bro."
When you impressed him about the fake, the
fake T-shirt business,
about the business and using his name, and he was like, "No, that wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me, bro. Tell me who it is. Tell me who it is." So, he wanted Jason to tell him who it was, so he can prove the guy.
Yes.
And be like, "Yo, don't tell Jason. You don't tell Jason."
100%.
But yeah, I mean, we can. I mean, we could play that game. I could eventually find it. But I wanted everyone to know, like, I play no games. When I say I have receipts, I have fucking receipts.
Yeah, to pull out something from 6 years ago, to pinpoint the exact date and time you were sent the message.
I see the time. You saw the time. Y'all saw the time, right? Thank you, iPhone, Apple, for making it easy for you to go and just break scumbag scammer
in the cloud. Oh, Francis.
I'm telling you, I don't delete this. I'm talking about 2014. People going off on Blake. Poor guy. I'm leaving comments though. LOL. Let them fend for themselves. This is from 2014. Jason talking to me about Blake. Like, thank you, Apple. Like, Blake, we'll be here all night if you want me to. I suggest you shut your mouth. Right? Shut your fucking mouth. And then let's address the little peon talking about someone has something against Blue Turbo Mountain Blaster. I don't even know what the hell it is. What are you talking about? When you yourself said, Rican, oh Francis, if you come to my side, I'll give up Blue Turbo. I'll give up Blue Turbo since he told me about the jewelry. I'll give it up. Fucking no loyalty having ass motherfuckers. Blake don't got no loyalty. Rican don't got no loyalty. Y'all don't got no fucking loyalty. But guess who I have loyalty to?
Blake claims
Jason.
me.
So at the end of the day, it is not AI. Clip this shit. Go take it. Save it. I know you're watching live. Go have people boo-hoo cry, attack me, attack my page. Nothing will ever shut me up. Because when I'm right, I'm right. And if I have receipts, I have receipts. And please, I suggest you just go on, sir. Keep it moving. Go on.
Let him cook.
You're fighting a losing battle. Because if you think a voice note is bad, imagine if I had videos of you in the hotel room with other people that Jason sent me when you were with him. Imagine what you were doing in that hotel room. Imagine what you were doing, what was being said about your coworkers, everything. I suggest you never mention my name ever again in your life. In fact, if we ever cross and I'm going left, you better go fucking right. Okay?
All right.
I suggest that. Thank you, Daddy. I'm sorry I couldn't come up earlier.
It's all good.
But
this will be clipped. This will be out expeditiously.
next time we'll prep better, and I'll do my hair and stuff. It's sleepy time. So I was going to sleep. Love you guys.
Thank you. Peace. Holy shit, boy! when she put up the phone and started scrolling, I was like, oh man, boy! I never was when she said she had receipts. I never thought she would be like, "Oh, hold on, let me go back to 2020 and start scrolling." Okay, here's the date. Okay, here's who sent it to me. Here's Sky in the house. Here's this. Here's the message. Boop. He's cooked. He's cooked. I'll make sure y'all let me know what is Blake Foster cooked, or is he going to say it's AI again? Let me know in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. Holy crap, guys. And shout out to you, main JoJo says Francis keeping it 100 receipts all the time for the $2 super chat.
That's a truthful statement.
Appreciate it. I don't even know if we could follow that. Should we just, Jesus Christ, should we just end the stream or what? It's like, shit, I had other shit to go through, but they like, I think that was like the main event. We covered Connor Waffle. Like, easy Jesus day. He is so cooked. Yeah, he is so cooked. He is so cooked. Blake is cooked. I don't know what he says to get out of this. We'll make sure it's on Facebook too for him. I'm gonna put it on TikTok too. I put it everywhere. I put it on X too. Oh, Booger Sugar. Hey, dude, Booger Sugar Blake. I don't know, man. I don't know what he's on. I don't know, man. Like, you know, the crazy thing is, right? None of this would have came out if he would have just left me alone after we did the scammer story. After we did the scammer story, we were done with Blake. We were done. I had no intentions on ever covering him again. Then what do you start doing? Posting my family. Doxing me. Talking spicy in the comment section. Threatening me. All this goofy shit. And then now he didn't fucked around and found out. The more you fuck around, the more you find out. And it wasn't even me. Francis, he talked shit about Francis. She was like, "Oh, he talking shit? Shit. Let me pull it. Here goes some more audio. It's AI. Holy shit, Francis then opened up a can of worms. Now, the crazy thing is, will people see it? That's the thing. Will people see it? Will people see Francis slaying Blake Foster? I have no idea, man. I don't know. I can't say for sure. Do we need a palate cleanse? Like, dude, I don't even know what we can cover after that. I really don't even feel like, we got to cover Johnny Young Bosch release date. We definitely cover that. We need a palate cleanse, though.
With a sofa. Come and get you one, babe, like you supposed to. Come and sit your little ass on that sofa. Come here, baby, and do what I told you. Ooh, Ashley Furniture. Ooh, Ashley Furniture. Ooh, Ashley Furniture. Ooh. Come get a motherfucking couch. Wait, come get a couch for your house. Wait, come get a couch for the mouse. Wait, come get some mattresses too. Wait, come get some mattresses too. We got a mattress for we got a mattress for you. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Whoa. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Ashley. Up here, Whoa. Look at that.
Hey, yeah, they fired me, but I'm straight. I'ma get $100,000, put it in my safe. It's okay, cause when I pop out on my sofa in they face, they gonna be like, where you got it from the other place, huh? I did not get it from you. I think I got it from Royal. I think they mad as a, when I walk through the spot, they're loyal. Free advertisement? Listen, like Verizon? You telling me that you could not see over that horizon? I was trying to get y'all some money. Now y'all switched up. And y'all like the funny, but it's okay. I still respect it. But I just honestly feel like
no good deed goes unpunished. Shout out to Suspect 13. He said, bring the gifts. We about to bring them. Got to bring the gifts. Gats to bring the gifts. More crash outs. He already crashing out. Where he at? He already crashing out. Like
back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Damn. I'm still tripping off the Blake shit, dog. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That's I'm still tripping off the Blake stuff. I ain't never seen someone get exposed that hard, dog. Pause. I ain't never seen someone get exposed that bad. And the crazy thing is, all his peers, all the Power Ranger people in the circle, they watching that. They watch that shit. They gonna watch it. They're gonna be like, are they going to look at him different? Is he still going to be at like the shows with him? Are they going to still be keying with him? After literally exposed, there's no more, oh, it's AI. Like, Francis just dropped a mic. Yeah. She spiked the football. Yeah, dog. I don't know. You know, like, people just be doing dumb shit. Like, the problem is his ego was hurt. His ego was hurt. His ego's hurt. Convention's not going the way he wanted. He not making money. He crashing out, probably drinking, drunk. They say, was it Crown Apple your favorite, dog? Ain't that what it is, Blake? Did everyone hear about the Darrell Sheets from Storage Wars? What happened to Darrell Streets? Is he alive? Damn, he gone. Rip, ring the bell, man. R.I.P. How old was he? He was up there in age, 67. That's not a bad looking life, dog. I hope I live to see 67. Why they keep spelling it Darrell Sheets? R.I.P. Thanks for bringing that to our attention, man. Donald Nevitt. All right, let's get to Johnny Young Bosch. Like, Jesus. Johnny like, man, don't fucking come to me, dog. Like, fuck out. Hey, Henry, what the fuck you doing? Like, Henry, no. I don't want to follow. I don't want to follow Blake. Shit. I'm like, nah, dog, nah, man. Some fucking bullshit. Well, I gotta follow him. All right. Another palate cleanse. Yo, out in Detroit, they not playing with you, cuz. They are not playing with y'all scat Packers.
Update y'all was waiting for.
God damn.
They said you gotta be quicker than that. I mean, they took the seats off my shit. They did.
Yo, I went to someone with college, dog. You had them Honda Accord seats, bro. You know he was stealing your shit.
Disconnected the dash. They disconnected everything. They took my steering wheel. They took the floors up. These my floors. Left my shit open. All my clothes, all my shit that was in my car fucked up.
Hey, at least you got your car. They took the bumper off that bitch.
My computer. Took a whole bunch of paperwork that got my personal information on it, as far as like addresses, my mama address, all kind of shit. Took tires off this bitch, took everything off this bitch. It ain't a piece of nothing on here. You can see the back of the car from the front of the car.
Bro, what the hell?
You can see the inside of the car from the front of the car. The back of my trunk not even connected, y'all.
Shit.
It's an evil world we live in.
Damn, son. All right, here goes some Power Rangers. Make y'all feel good, shit, man.
この場合は手前のミニチュアと奥の着ぐるみとは10メートルほどの距離があるが、カメラアングルとスペシャルエフェクトで一体化。
Sam said he used to work in Detroit. I see cars laying around like that. Like, damn, dog.
させていかにも5体一緒に走っているかのように見せているのだ。
Yeah, we watched that probably 1,000 times growing up, right? Crazy. We did Connor, we did Clayface, we didn't do The Blind Side, but let's get to Johnny Young Bosch. Oh man, what a night. What a night, man. I can't believe it. I might stream tomorrow. Shit. No, I'm not streaming tomorrow, dog. That's short. Work been like so crazy, man. I'm tired. I'm really tired. How y'all doing though? How's life? Johnny like, hey dog, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh shit, we gotta cover some content, man. What you mean, man? What the fuck is this? You the content, man. We gotta do the content. Oh shit. We keep saying we gonna do what? He was in Death Battle? Oh, more like this is Death Battle. Look, the order pops up. My lord. How does it have a 7.4? It never even came out. God damn. Tempted by Love. Nope. Give Me My Daughter. Lifetime. Is that Gabri Sidibe? No. Mary J. Blige. Be Happy. Oh, she presents Be Happy. Okay. I like this dude right here. The father from BMF. He was cool. Who was that? I can't tell. Anyway. Die Hard, best Christmas movie ever, dog. Is this? Oh, I think this is Parasite, right? Parasite, great movie. Power Rangers Reignition. The fuck? All right, man. Let's get to the content. It is tough to follow it. This is the Blake Foster story. Took it out of me. Literally, man. It's been a trying day. I don't know how y'all feeling, man. How was the stream today? Stream good? People came, people went. We still ain't cover Coach Cleveland. Y'all want to cover Coach Cleveland real quick, or y'all want to get to Johnny? Oh, we didn't cover Robert Downey Jr., but y'all said y'all don't care about Robert Downey Jr. We didn't even get to Aaron Schoenke. I didn't get to the blurred stuff. Like, this guy is... It's funny. It's content to me. This is the crazy thing is these are like my most view videos. Coach, then Bosch. Pirate Bill, man. She always choose Power Rangers first. Wait, is Hawkalees here? Spending too much time on Blake? Oh, God. You're too hard on the poor boy? Hawkalees, shut up. It's literally, like, here's the thing, right? It's literally Hawkalees' fault, right? It's this guy's fault. But I'm going to catch the blame for it. I'm like, yo, I played Hawkalees' video. We can't, us Toku tubers, Hawkalees, we got to stick together. He covered Tokusatsu. I covered Tokusatsu. We really don't really care for Power Rangers, but I was like, well, I was in my Tokusatsu bag. And I was like, well, as my as a fellow Toku tuber, we got to stick together and shit. So I was like, let's just stick together. This order, blurred. I'm trying to save you money. I know you like bling. All right, Hawkalees, can you come up for 8 minutes? Or you busy? If you busy, you busy. This is like on the whim. This is like if you busy, just say like, dog, I'm busy. Hey, people, he got like a G Fuel sponsorship now, dog. I was like, hey, Hawkalees, where's my G Fuel sponsorship? He was like, click. He was like, oh, I can't hear you. I'm like, hey, but I want the G Fuel. He's like, really? I was like, where you at right here, right? Where you at with the G Fuel? I was seeing this shit. I was like, wait, bro, you got G Fuel shit? He was like, yeah, dog, new sponsorship, cuz. He's like, you don't got G Fuel? I was like, no, I don't got G Fuel. He's like, oh, shit, my bad. I thought you was tapped in. Where's the G Fuel shit? I don't even see it. Is it coming and go? I know I saw it. I was like, damn, Hawkalees fucking moving up in the game. I don't think he announced it there. Maybe it's just on YouTube. Spending my G Fuel money. All right. You out shopping? All right, yeah. Fuck it. Look, man. There's only 40 people watching me, man. It's not like 400 like you. I don't mind you shopping. Look, the stream is done. I mean, Pirate Bell, she gonna be upset that we ain't get to Johnny Young Bosch right away. But I'd much rather talk to you right now about this Blake Foster drama. Who just popped up? Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get you up here. Give me a second. I gotta figure out which screen I'm on. All right, here we go. I'm about to send you the link right now to your IG message. If you could be so kind, click the link, set it up. I don't care if you're shopping, dog. We got to get content how we get content. Sometimes, like, I got to collab with the bigger content creator, dog. Like, Hawkalees, the big fish, man. A small Toku tubers, you like when you get the chance to collab with Hawkalees, you got like, oh shit, Hawkalees, like Hawk is gonna join the stream and shit. Like Hawk gonna join the stream? Like, yeah, man, he out here. I sent the link. If you click it, we can do this little quick collab. Not like it's just 8 minutes. I'm gonna put you on a timer. Shit, like, hey, here go 8 minutes, and leave it at that. Jesus, I gotta get everything situated. Where we at? Right here. All right. Sorry, y'all. Look, we're gonna get to Johnny Young Bosch, I promise you. But have to, if we can, get this collab off. Like, you know what a Hawkleys collab is gonna do for my fucking career, dog? I mean, it's a Hawkleys collab. We share content. I send him stuff from time to time. He send me stuff from time to time. All right, guys. We got him. We got the one and only Hawkleys. How are you, friend?
Pretty good. I figured I'd just jump in and help a fellow small Toku tuber out, you know?
Us Toku tubers, we really got to stick together. And I really appreciate you dipping your toe in the Mighty Morphin Blake Foster drama. What made you decide to hop in there?
Bro, I woke up and saw the pendants and just felt really tired of people like digging up a dead man to sell their shit. You know what I mean?
Yes. And, you know, his whole shtick is he's doing it for Jason.
Yeah. And I went to your page and instantly saw the short about Jason being like, this fool's trying to scam people with my name. I was like, how'd Henry get this? He's dead. It must be AI. What do you mean? Oh, no, it's from years and years ago because this shit's been going on for a decade.
Yeah, man. You know, the guy Blake really doesn't learn, but how do you feel that now you are likely prime enemy number one to Blake for all this?
I don't know. Like it's one of those things that I was mad when I got home. I made it. I was like, hey man, just don't get scammed. One of the things that I talk about all the time is the Power Rangers community being very susceptible to scams because we got call a spade a spade. A lot of fans are on the spectrum. A lot of fans are on the spectrum. They're giving out their credit cards willy-nilly. You see your hero posting shit and be like, hey guys, I need money for this. I'll send you this. People are going to give in. People are going to fall for that shit. And like, they've been following it for years with Blake. And so I was like, I'm going to make this shit so people knows. I don't care if people get the pendants. Truly, I don't care if people get the pendants. It's like, guess what? People didn't get the other shit. And you did some weird shit in the past. So like, let me just let people know. And I didn't expect it to go where it did. Like Blake replied. The only reason Blake replied on TikTok is because that shit has like over 100,000 views now on TikTok.
Wait, what?
Dude, there are people, they're like 90s nostalgia TikTok people that are reposting that shit, adding it to their story. So there are people coming in that's like, oh, fuck, I didn't know Power Rangers had drama like this. I didn't know Power Rangers had drama like this. So the word is out.
Wait, what I'm hearing, right? What I'm hearing is Hawkleys on TikTok has gave us one of the biggest alley-oops, guys. Because he definitely.
So he's taking money from fans.
I'm looking at it. Holy shit! It does. It has like 169,000 views, guys. Look at this. Holy crap! I was wondering, like, why did it take off? It's just Blake Foster.
Dude, I fell asleep.
169,000 views on TikTok.
I fell asleep at 10,000. I woke up at like close to 100,000. I was like, this can't be as big as I think it is.
Oh, no wonder. I was like, why would, like, we've covered Blake plenty of times, but he never put out a PSA. He never put out a PSA to like, hey, I just want to let you know something directly.
And you know what's crazy is he replied on TikTok, but people are tagging him on Instagram, and he blocked me on Instagram, but not on TikTok.
Yes. So what did you think of his reply right here where he said the videos were AI, he got the license from Hasbro?
I think apparel licenses are very easy to come by. They'll give apparel license to, you know, Rican if he has $5 to spare. But like It's not that hard to come by a apparel license, truly. You could sell anything, especially for a franchise that's as dead as Power Rangers right now.
Because you got my
as soon as that
name
Disney
in your
Plus gets going,
mouth.
though, all that shit's getting wrapped up. But I read it. First of all, let me say it went to my review, so I had to approve it. But I was like, yeah, sure. Let me give the guy a chance to defend himself, and I posted it up. I approved it and everything, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, what the fuck does this say? Like, there's just tons of gibberish here.
Well, he does have a rumor a reputation for drinking a bit. So maybe he could have been engaging in some spirits, or maybe he just does not know how to put together a cohesive sentence.
It could be any number of things, right? Like,
sure.
the tutors on Turbo might not have been great. But the big thing is a lot of those comments are like, whoa. You skipped over the second clip that JDF said. Why aren't you talking like that? Because I didn't say it. Jason did. I didn't say shit about that. Jason did. So sorry, AI Jason. Sorry, Blake. AI Jason said all that shit. So I'm gonna let the people who cover that and know better about that. But I feel like it's important to hear it from the horse's mouth. So that's why I put it there.
Now, the crazy thing is, I'm not sure if you were here for it, but Frances played new audio.
I heard the new audio, and
from her phone. Literally, she put it up on her phone and was
Bro, I didn't know ChatGPT was that good. I had no idea.
It clearly must have faked the conversation from 2020.
You can backdate ChatGPT and everything. Computer, call the police.
Oh shit.
That's why I didn't touch on that shit, because it's not one, I can't do anything about that. You know what I mean? That happened in 2020. They're both adults now, whatever. Should it be known? Yes. But I can't do anything about that in the moment. What I can do is stop people from spending money on a scammer's fucking next grift.
Yeah, man. The crazy thing is, you may run into Blake at a convention. Are you worried? Because you be on a convention scene.
He's gonna punch me and then get banned from more conventions? What do you? What care?
Wait. You said he's gonna punch you and get banned from more conventions. So you know about the conventions he's banned from?
Just the ones you've talked about, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I know nothing more than what you've talked about, but it's
okay.
I've had tons of people be like, "Oh, let's beat his ass at a Power Ranger convention," and then guess what? All stares, do nothings. So, what are we gonna do? Are you gonna get banned from the Power Rangers convention? I'm not getting banned from the Power convention. Who's gonna step to who?
Well, he wants to fight me. I imagine he wants to fight you too.
That's okay.
Okay, all right. I just want you to be safe. Us Toku tubers, we got to look out for each other's safety.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I sent G Fuel your information. Don't worry.
No lie, I am so happy for you, man. Genuinely happy for my Toku tuber brother. I promote you every chance I get, guys. If you want to watch Tokusatsu on Kick, what's your schedule?
I'm on Twitch now too. Unbanned, baby.
Wait, you were banned on Twitch?
Yeah, remember I was threatening the people that threatened my daughter, and so Twitch banned me.
Dude, I forgot. We go so back to when life was different for you. I'll just leave it at that.
Bro, we be hanging out watching Turbo together as kids.
Oh shit! All right, now last question. I got two questions for you.
Hit me.
Francis said Blake ain't gonna do nothing but get banned from more smaller cons. How does it feel to be sponsored by G Fuel now?
I'm a brand ambassador. I don't know how much longer I will be after this stream, but
oh, you will. Don't worry. I'm so low on the radar, dog.
That's true. You don't get PSAs about you when you post videos.
I don't. Hercules is fucking cooking. He is cooking all the people who hate watching me right now, and they know exactly what he's doing. All right, so now, but more importantly, though,
do you want to see my chicken coop over here?
Yeah, let's see it.
This my chicken coop right there.
Yeah.
My bad, I'm doxing. Let me cover up the background.
Yeah, don't dox yourself, man. Now, what are you gonna do with this 170,000 view TikTok? Is this like your most viewed TikTok?
No.
Okay.
Tokusatsu is much more popular than you make fun of it for, actually.
Well, I would never, ever make, he's slandering me right now. I would never make
Are
fun
you
of
laughing
Tokusatsu.
at me? Are you laughing at me because you don't know who I am, dog? Fucking Blake, hit me up. We'll tag team, dog.
You cannot have no Toku on Toku crime, yo. Christian Antoine is my favorite Tokusatsu YouTuber, guys. Fuck what Apocalypse is saying. I would never laugh at him. Everyone knows who he is because he was the host of Power Morphicon's panels that were canceled.
PMC Live, baby. Don't ask him how that was my idea and my shit until the dude stole it from me. Shout out, Joey.
Oh, shit. Yeah, shout out to Joey. Now, guys, this has been a great impromptu. We went 9 minutes over our 8. I want to thank you so much for making time for your smaller Tokusatsu brother. And
anytime, dog. I'll push you. Don't worry.
We wish you more and more success, man. All right, get out of here. We got to kick him out, guys. We got to kick him out.
All the love, Henry. Go talk about other stuff. Leave Blake alone, dog.
All right, peace. I can't believe we had fucking Hawkleys up here talking crap about Blake, and he did a Christian Antoine diss on the end, man. What's up with you and that laugh? You know what gets me? That fucking laugh of yours. I was just like, what the fuck? All right. We done. Like, share, hype, subscribe. See you next one. Peace. Holy, what a stream. All right, let's get to, sounds like Blake Foster will be on his way out soon. Yeah, look, let me close this out. Let me share something with y'all, right? Let me share something with y'all for a little bit. Let me just share this, right? Here's the thing. You can come out and say, oh, that audio's AI adjacent for the first two, because whatever you want to do. But when she went through her phone, she showed you Sky was there. She showed you who sent her the messages. She said she played it. He is cooked. Now, what's going to happen is people are going to fucking cope. They're going to cope. That's all they're going to do is cope. Chris should come back. Christian Antoine, I mean, I don't know what he's doing. He was funny. He had to stop the beef because I was hurting his feelings, dog. Like, fuck, what a Tokusatsu ninja a tuber got on me, dog. Nothing. All right. So anyway, but this dude's cooked. Like, we gonna put our shit up on TikTok. We'll see if it gets some views. Like, I put some other stuff on TikTok. Where is TikTok at? Let's see my profile. I don't be on here all like that, dog. I think my most viewed one is, I think, a Sniper Wolf joint. I think a Sniper Wolf one got like 1 million views or something. Let's see, where's the Sniper Wolf? Yeah, 1.3 million views. Now, did that translate to any views for my videos? No, it did not.
At the time of her making that video, they were on.
You think people like, oh, let's go see who HenryResilient is? No. 1.3 million views on TikTok. I got nothing from it. 113 comments. Because I didn't really engage. I don't even be engaging with this shit, dog. I just be like, he shouldn't be talking shit. Sorry, not sorry, Blake. Wait till I whip up that thumbnail for that one. I just don't be doing nothing on here. I don't really make money on it. Like, I do it sometimes to fuck with Nick sometimes, I'll be honest. Fucking Nick Palone. I'm sure when this shit did like 62K, he was like, fuck you, Henry. Like, fuck you too, doc. Oh, man. But like, that's what I like. Look, this did 80K.
And Blake, I told Mike, you better talking world's toughest ranger. I just straightened him up. He's like, I know, everyone knows because you got a problem. I said, I hang with straight gangsters, dude. So Mike's cool. I just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's going to go down with that Sky shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16. Do it. I'll call them out. He ain't got shit on me.
I think this one did 70K. What was he doing? 34K. This was the scammer guy. This was this was a funny interview.
I reached out to him and said, hey man, listen, I understand, things happen, life happens, you got kids, the con business is going down, whatever. I got kids, I got bills to pay, I got employees, I'm gonna need this money. Like, I am literally coming to you. Now, I understand, ladies and gentlemen, you can look at me, okay? You can understand that I'm going to lose in this fight, okay? That man is jack jiu-jitsu, black belt, karate, all that. I'm going to lose in that fight. And I understood that. But I also figured that if somebody filmed me getting beat up by the Blue Turbo Power Ranger, I could probably make some money off that. So, you know, and he didn't want that to happen because, like, nobody's going to want to see him beat, like, an obese kid, like, out in a street fight. Like, that's just not... And I reached out to him and said, hey, man, listen, I understand, you know, things happen, life happens, you got kids, the con business is going down, whatever. I got kids. I got bills.
Hockley said, here's 400 is my new go-to for everything, man. Why Henry talking about Nick when Nick hates me? I forgot. I got to get a follow-up on his divorce. This dude fucking hates my guts, dog. He a multi-millionaire.
Or you can watch an illiterate man, you know, who's 85, try and go through the documents if you want to do it that way too. It's okay.
What do you say me for?
Idiot. Listen, you guys call me an idiot for getting another lawyer to explain stuff, but you guys are the same people that listen to HenryResilient and think he's telling the truth. Hello? Like, you call me the idiot? Look in the mirror.
Nick divorce is a bro is cooking, dog.
Let him cook.
Now his audience do got motion to fuck me over a little bit. He got motion. I know you did it so good. His audience do got motion to fuck me over, dog. And they got me one time. They got me really good. Man, they got me so good. I was pissed. I think somebody botted one of the videos and my views went up and then my views went down. I was like, oh, fuck me. I was like, what the fuck? And I was just like, it killed the video. I was just like, you motherfuckers. That was supposed to be like $1,000 in my pocket. It was like,
nope.
I just knew. I was like, oh, I'm about to break this shit, dog. Black on black content creator crime. I mean, my other channel was doing okay. Like, videos are hitting and missing. My Afro Man video is doing all right. We making a little bit of money. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Fucking losing my little court case took it out of me. I'm like, back to court. Back to court. It was just like, I don't want to talk about my problems no more online. I just don't. It fucks me up because I'm like thinking about them when I come online to feel good and shit. Now I think about my little fucking family court issues. So anyway, I think I may be done talking about my family court issues. Outside a little update here and there, I think I'm done. So, Nick is smaller, yeah. Nick is shorter than me for sure. Me in the chair is deceitful. Me standing up in front of you is way different. I told you I'm 5'11" with shoes. I'm like 6 feet. We are here for you, Henry. Yeah, I appreciate y'all being here for me, but I just don't like it, man. Like, I'll be honest with y'all for a second. This the last honest stream y'all gonna get out of me. Everything else is gonna be like some bullshit. All right. So I am still a part of my men's group, you know, for divorced people. Shout out to Coach Gang. And I'm part of a money mindset group where we talk about YouTube and content creation. We meet every Sunday. You probably heard me like talk about it or whatever. And I've been in this group for like 4 years, right? And, you know, people like, damn, you know, hey, what's going on with you on family court? And I'm like, oh, well, you know, I got, you know, a lawyer conference on the 28th. They like, damn, are you still in family court? I'm like, yes, I am. They like, shit, I didn't know. And I'm like, yeah, dog, I stopped fucking talking about it. I stopped telling people about family court issues. I just stopped. I'm just like, I don't even want to bring it up. It's just like a part of my life. It's the most annoying part of my fucking life. I promise you. And I was actually talking to, because when I got the news, I was like, oh, I can't believe this shit. And it's just a technicality. The judge didn't say I couldn't find out where my daughter lived. The judge didn't say you're not allowed to. It's like, oh, you just went through the wrong process. Now, mind you, It's draining. You're right, Donald. It's fucking draining. That's the thing. That I was just like, I'm just drained mentally. Now, when I say drained mentally, I'm not gonna hurt myself or anything like that. I'm just like, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to be in it. I get annoyed just having to talk to my lawyer. It's just like, I was like, okay, we're gonna have to draft up another motion. So like, and the only reason I'm in this situation is because my ex moved and she wanted our daughter to go to a school in an area she no longer lived in. And I'm like, that my daughter will end up getting kicked out of school because every so often I get mailed to my house that says our daughter's progress reports, attendance. And once that mail gets kicked back, they do an address verification where they will send someone out to the address and verify if you live there or not. And if you don't live there, you're kicked out the next day. All right. So I'm like, well, I don't want my daughter to go to this school and then get kicked out. I didn't even want her to go to the school. I want her to go to private school or whatever. Mom don't want to give up child support because if our daughter go to private school, which she should, mom will have to come out of her pocket like $1,000. Now, mom was like, well, how about you pay me child support and then we split private school tuition? I'm like, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. That was the deal she offered. Which, if you think about it, if I pay child support and we split tuition, I'm literally just paying child support and for my daughter to go to private school. Now, if I was rich, sure, no fucking problem. Whatever. But I'm not rich. And the tuition will significantly impact my fucking child support situation. So that's not the case. So we end this and our parent coordinator was like, nope, you have no protection order against them. Give him the address. Now, mind you, her lawyer was like, no, according to the process, he has to file a separate motion for the address. But because she appealed the parent coordinator's decision, I have to defend against it. If I don't defend against it, then it gets overturned. So, obviously that costs money. So we have to defend it and we still say, hey, we need the address. And then the judge say, okay, that's great that you defended it. Your daughter can stay in the same school. I'm like the residential parent. That's fine. Great. Good. But if you want the address, you have to file a new motion to prove you are not a danger to your kid and you're not a danger to her. And then you have to prove that you need the address. Well, we know I'm not a danger to my daughter because I got custody. We know I'm not a danger to her because there's no protection order. And I need the address. If I wanted to file for full custody, if I wanted any change of custody, I have to mail it to her. That's how you serve her. You can't email it. You can't send it to a lawyer. It has to go to her. I don't know where she worked. Not that I really need to or care. And if I wanted to find out where she worked, I could, but I just don't want child support in my business, in my finances or whatever. So there's that. But it's just draining. So I really don't think, I'll give y'all little updates, but as far as deep dives, I'm done, dog. Done. In fact, I really don't even want to continue stream. Just thinking about it. But we gotta finish this Johnny Young Bosch stuff. Life, what differentiates good people from great people is the ability to do things you don't want to do at a high level. Think about it. Working out, people, I want to lose weight. Well, do you work out when you don't want to work out? No. All right. You're never going to fucking lose weight then. All right. Well, me, I don't want to cover this Johnny Young Bosch story. I actually want to end stream, but I got to fucking cover it. We got to do it. I don't think I'm streaming. I got my daughter all weekend. So we got to fucking hunker down, get her ready for her blue belt test because now Taekwondo is fucking real and shit. All the other stuff, she no. I think Answer, I don't know if Answer in this chat, he may have seen I may have sent him a video of my daughter getting her green belt or something, blue stripe. And you see my daughter, she do her shit, and then she dancing. But like once she get her blue belt, it's a real serious thing. Like it gets serious. And she's 6 years old, and he like, oh, your daughter is so good. She's so advanced for her age, yada yada. And I tell my daughter this all the time. I'm like, you really are good at Taekwondo. You're ahead of everyone else. You got this. She's like, oh, I don't know, Dad. I don't want to do it. I'm like, I mean, we got to get her on her back. Step back kick, break 2 boards. She got to break 2 boards. I'm like, I know they just gonna give her one because she's a girl. She's dainty. She's small. She's like, I don't know, 50 pounds. Soaking wet, 46 inches. What's she gonna do? Now, because she know Taekwondo, if she fucking kick you, dog, you gonna feel it. If she punch you, you're gonna fucking feel it. And I'm like, snappy punches, head high kicks. I'm like, snap when that shit. She'd be like, she was tagging Grandpa one time. He thought shit was sweet till she tagged him, and he was like, hey. All right, anyway. All right, let's go. It does get real. My niece is almost on track for her black belt, and she is 10. Yeah. Push through, homie. Lock in. That's right. Lock the fuck in, dog. The fuck you doing? I be saying that shit to myself in the mirror, like, motherfucker, lock in. Quit being a bitch. I say that shit like, quit being a bitch and come on some Debo type shit. All right, I got everything. Vox Rockets. Where's the one I responded? Yo, Johnny responded to me, dog. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at that. Hey.
Acknowledge me.
I got the cosign, motherfuckers. I got the cosign. Oh, shit. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's do it. We got everything. All right, let's do it, man.
Today's all schedule interviews with girls seeking jobs, slipping Mickey. They list them for sale.
That's a pretty girl.
And we deliver them.
You are certain to bring the high price.
To the highest bidder.
Bro, this is a sick little intro. I love it right here. All right, we're only going to play 15 seconds of this. I want the mask. I want the full blast. Not the blicky on the screen, but that full mask. All right. All right, man. Let's have a good one. Let's close it out. Let's finish strong, baby. Let's finish strong. I mean, if I stream tomorrow, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. It took it out of me. I'm drained for the week. Maybe Friday. Shit go smooth. I don't know where I'm gonna take my daughter afterwards. Maybe she want to go kart racing or something. If she get her blue belt, I think she gonna get her blue belt. I don't know. It's better than Aaron bullshit. Oh, of course. Now, how can I stretch this to 8 minutes? I can't. We could do it for 4, though. We could do it for 4. Oh, I could stretch it. Let me go find some real quick. Look, I can stretch it. Look at my Afro Man video. We doing it 945. It's actually over 1,000 right now.
I don't exist. They still owe me right now. They haven't given me my $400 yet. And Judge Jack Jonathan, he's making me pay half of the court costs.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's the Hungry Hustle, American Dream. Afro Money Making Marijuana. Hey, baby. Yeah, we got it.
I mean, it took me like, I don't know, an hour to make it because my audio messed up. Let's see if we can stretch it.
You know, and you wouldn't know where he was at. And he brought up a bunch of
Spades lore. Wrapping up. Tubi.
at some point. I don't know the specific places they usually go to. Oh, it's we don't have control of when it's going to be up.
Froze for me is because unfortunately you're indie we, and then I didn't get any more than that.
Oh, it's we don't have stuff.
But what
And
you were
there's
just
a
saying
lot.
when you froze for me is because unfortunately you're indie we, and then I didn't get any more than that.
All right, we gonna try to stretch it. We gonna try to stretch it. Yeah, I'm saying I be doing this shit like the back of my head. All right. Do me a favor, like the stream if you like the stream. And oh man, it's like late. I'm fucking tired. All right. Johnny Young Bosch finally has a release date for his movie Spades that comes out on YouTube Premium. Well, before we get to the release date, you may have forgotten Johnny Young Bosch has this indie movie Spades. Here is a snippet from the original trailer. Dun dun dun.
Chorizo schedule interviews with girls seeking jobs, slipping Mickey. They list them for sale.
Such a pretty girl.
And we deliver them
You are certain to bring the high price.
to the highest bidder.
Good. Detective James Bishop, and he wore the mask the whole time.
Yeah, it looks pretty dope. Looks like Johnny Young Bosch is going to be playing some vigilante who is stopping human trafficking. Now, that's right. Here is the Spades IMDb. Detective Bishop, a veteran hunted by trauma, is clawing his way back to normal life when a series of brutal vigilante murders grips the city. Each time the scene bears the same calling card, which we're not sticking around for this ad. But if you didn't know, the YouTube premiere is August 8th. But I think in the meantime, in between time, there will be an opportunity to watch Spades and buy Spades, if you will. Written and directed by Johnny Young Bosch. Mark your calendars. I'm excited. Pick a car, any car. Well, you know, this is on the Vox Rock Studio page, but me, I actually went to his page and I got the cosign. What does he say right here? Spades YouTube premiere August 8th. My first feature film, writer, director is dropping on YouTube completely free. Link in bio. If you like to support us, hit the notify on YouTube, leave a comment, like, share, help spread the word. Tune in August 8th. What does he also say? Spades will also roll out on platforms like Amazon, Google Play, and Apple. Buying it there helps support our future films. But there's absolutely no obligation. We're also working on other free streaming options like Tubi. However, you choose to watch, what matters that you get to see it. And there go me right here posting, looking at it and whipping out my card. Take my money. Take my money. And lo and behold, as you guys know, I got the cosign. There is Johnny Young Bosch co-signing me right there. We got to give it a like. I mean, you know, some other stuff. Team Johnny Young Bosch is absolutely excited for this movie. Couple of days after my birthday. Hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Woo. This premiered a few days before my birthday. Really enjoyed our movie, Hellfire. You bet. I'm looking forward to this. Now, he actually talked about distribution in his interview with English Jack Black. And here's what he had to say about distribution.
Oh, it's we don't have control of when it's going to be up and where it's going to be up. We know that they're going to there's specific places they usually go to: Amazon, Apple, whatever the Google one is, YouTube, and so it's going to be up on Tubi even, I think, at some point. I don't know the order of those things or when they're going to, like, whoever says, yeah, okay, we think your film's good enough to put up on our thing. And so it's going to be wherever it's accepted. And then as soon as we know, we're just going to promote it, you know?
So by the time people hear this conversation, because it's going to take me a while to edit it, I had a conversation
6 months later.
It won't be that long, but there's a guy called Mark Klebanoff, and he's probably can't say where he is right now, but he's currently about to direct a new Michael Jai White film. And but he's also a writer, a producer, but he's also a distribution agent. And we had him on the show not too long ago, and he basically said that he is fighting tooth and nail to get people to realize that Tubi will make your film make money and you will get your budget back within 6 months. And all the other platforms couldn't care less if you release on them or not, because most of them will never earn you money. And they are a waste of time now. They used to be really good and worth it, but now they're not. And he said, if you put your movie on Tubi, it's already starting to happen, but he reckons, like, I'll bet money that by the end of the year, certainly next year, Tubi isn't going to be thought of as the place where trash movies go to die. It's going to be recognized as it's where a lot of independent cinema is going, because that's what makes money. And that will eventually start winning out over being on the prestige platforms like Netflix.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. In our research, someone as big as Amazon does not pay nearly as well as Tubi.
Yeah.
And it's like Tubi and YouTube. YouTube's like the biggest streaming platform. And so there's those things that we have to take into consideration. We were even told you might need to do a separate cut of the film where you cut out anything that's potentially gory, or any cuss words or things like that, so that you can have this other version of the film that whatever families could watch or something. And in my head, I'm like, how in the world am I going to do that?
Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's weird.
Yeah. So, so there's that bridge that I'm not sure yet if I want to cross, but potentially may. But you're absolutely right. Tubi is, and it's frowned upon. Like a lot of people think, if it's up on Tubi, it's failed. It's like, no. Actually, Tubi is going to pay you the best at this point right now. So yeah, we've heard that many times talking with distribution outlets, and so in my research, that's what it sounds like to me. So absolutely, we're going to be there, if they accept our film and like it. But yeah, hopefully we'll see where it lands, though. We'll be promoting all that stuff.
All right, now here's the thing, right? The reason why Tubi actually pays is starting to pay like super duper good is because advertisers are on Tubi. On other platforms like your Amazons, Netflix, HBO, Paramount Plus, Peacock, you can pay to eliminate ads. The problem is when you pay to eliminate ads, it does not generate that much revenue for you or for the people who make it or for the platforms themselves. But Tubi, where there's no amount of money that you can pay to eliminate the ads will always be baked into whatever you choose to watch. Therefore, the moment you upload it and one person watch it, they're going to get advertised just as if they're pretty much at home, but it's free. That's the caveat. This is why you see streaming services like Netflix, Amazon Prime, saying if you want ad free, it's going to be, let's just say, arbitrary number $10. But if you want with ads, it's $5. And you're like, well, how can they afford to sell their premium service for $5 per person? Is because with the ads, they're probably going to be getting $20 per person or way more per person, depending on how much you watch on their platform. So whereas Tubi used to be like a throwaway because of that ad revenue that's going to be generated, people are like, okay, Tubi is not a bad deal if we can make some money on it. Definitely more money on Netflix. Definitely more money than Amazon Prime is willing to pay. But let me know what you think about Johnny Young Bosch movie releasing August 8th for free on YouTube and other platforms before in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. Whoa, I stretched out to 8 minutes. Pat myself on the back. All right, guys, it's been a great stream. I am so happy we made it through. Y'all saw me in true form. We finished strong. I didn't get to the Black Boy Max or the blurred stuff, but I can get to that at any time. Like That's not going to mark Henry resilient. That's not going to whatchamacallit. That's not going to, that's not going to be a view driver. Like, the things that's going to like generate views. Like I can get to the blurred stuff. The blurred will generate views. I could do that tomorrow. It's literally just me reading this whatchamacallit. I don't think it's been no new drama. People are laying low. But the fact that he said he's going to keep making Comics Explain drama says a lot after he said he's never going to do it again. So you have that. But anyway, guys, thank y'all so much for being supportive, being here on this YouTube channel and my YouTube journey. And Suspect 13. Can I get one last apologize?
Apologize, nigga.
For Blake the Snake, but Blake claims people.
Blake claims me.
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo.
I can't believe this is my life. I never would have thought in a million years I would be like at odds with like a Blake Foster over some shit he did. Never. But, anyway, the outcome, apologize. I don't know. I'm a little loopy. I'm just tired. Can you end with S Ninja song? Yeah. I got you, Aerostream. Shout out to Aerostream, man. He's so close to monetization, man. Can somebody post his channel for moderators here? I could do a side-by-side comparison. I know that's what you wanted. You said run the B-roll. Battle of the Balds. 1. 2. Battle of the Balds. TokuTuber. WWE. Who you got? Aerostream. Strength. Familiar with wrestling moves. Years of experience as a viewer. Hawkalees. Years of experience watching tokusatsu, which also practices hand-to-hand combat. Both have beards, but arguably, I don't know. They both have a slight, I don't know whose eyesight is better. The bald and the blind. Battle of the bald and the blinds. I don't know. Oh man, out of curiosity, are you able to do YouTube raids? I don't know how to do it. Why you want me to raid you? I don't know. I honestly don't know how to do a YouTube raid. I've never raided anybody. Trust me, if I send my people to anybody, they just gonna click off. They're gonna be like, nah, where Henry at? Henry not here? Ah, fuck that. Henry about to join the ball crew? No time soon, sweetie. No time soon. The crazy thing is, I really want to call off work tomorrow. Yeah, I can't. I got like meetings all day. I would call off work and then I would have to take the meetings from home. That shit has happened before. I'm like, I'm calling off sick. And then they be like, hey, we got this meeting today. You good for it? All right, yeah, I'm good for the meeting. I'll be at the meeting and shit. Oh, it's like I really want to call off tomorrow, but it's like so much stuff I got to do. I got like 2 meetings tomorrow, man. Oh well. Sometimes life is about doing what you don't want to do. And I can't call off Friday because there's just shit going on, man. I'm calling off because I need to see what Henry is doing, reeking. I wish I could put that on the screen, dog. Oh, where is TJ when you need him? Nowhere to be found. Haven't had brush wave since 09 graduation. God damn, dog. Man, JoJo is bald too and shit. Dog, get the Blake Foster hair transplant. I don't know what to tell you. Hawkalees taking shots from him now. Yo, Hawkalees was crazy. He went at Christian Antoine. He went at Blake. You know, I've met some really cool people on this Power Ranger journey, right? Really cool people. I mean, I met some not so cool people. I met some people who were cool and they turned out not to be cool. But for the most part, I've been fortunate to meet some cool people. And I couldn't be happier. You know? Just couldn't be happier. But anywho, I'm about to pack it up. Like Dust. It just came up like Dust was ride or die for 3 years. So I was like, yeah. until he wanted some attention and shit.
I cannot keep that secret. I have a conscience.
Watch your back. Hawkalees is wild in these Power Ranger streets. Well, me and Hawkalees live on the opposite ends of the United States, and I don't go to conventions. So chances are I'll never meet Hawkalees a day in my life in real life. But, you know, every now and then if I see some tokusatsu content, I send it his way. For sure. You know, that's what we do. You kind of like, oh, here's some good content. Oh, I think this would be good for your show. Now, if he use it, great. If he don't use it, it's great too. But he know, like, hey, I sent it. Like, that's what people do. Like, oh yeah, like even Aerostream. Hey, Aerostream, here goes some good shit for your content. I think I sent him like a palace cleanser. And then be like, Ninja, you sent it on Instagram. I don't check that shit. I get a message like 3 days later. Thanks. You know what I'm saying? But we got to get out of here with some ass Ninja. And you know he watching too. That's the crazy thing. Bro hate me so much and he fucking watching me every day. Like, imagine that, dog. The people I hate, like I said, I don't even watch them. Like, oh, I mean, I don't even hate. I'm just like indifferent. I told you guys, someone say, hey, such and such was talking about you. I go to the stream. I type my name in the transcript, search it. Nothing about me. All right, cool, man. I'm out. I don't got time. I'm hunting content, editing content, clapping cheeks, being a dad, working and shit. I got to start my dissertation. I still ain't really did too much with that. And it's due like May 23rd. I got like 11 months. Might have to ask for an extension. Might have to like, hey, let me get an extension, cuz. Let me get another 2-year extension. I don't know. It's like I want to do it just to like be the icing on the cake on my career. But it's not needed for my position. But I want to do it just to do it. Grind never ends for all of us part-time content creators that have a 9-to-5 too. This is so true. We can't all be Undertakers and Brock Lesnar's. Yeah, man. When you like working and you trying to pop off on content, you are drained. I fell asleep driving. I was FaceTiming on the way home. And, you know, the car was driving. It was like, damn, you falling asleep? I'm like, yeah, so what? It don't matter. The car get me home and shit. I'll at least get like 3 minutes of sleep before like really wake me up and shit. Poop man for president.
When you got no room to talk, poop man.
Like maybe one day I'll do like a retrospective on the streaming industry and everything. You know, people will switch sides on me and still watch. I'd be like, I hate you, Henry. You watching? Yeah, I'm watching, man. Fuck you. I'd be like, oh, for real? Yeah. I watch all the streams. Like, remember when we were like on Francis' channel? When she was streaming and I think it was like Senior Rocker was like, I still watch all the streams. I just don't type in the chat or some shit like that. I'm like, Sam switched up. Like, I mean, I think I know why Sam switched up, but you know, people getting their feelings and shit, dog. They get altruistic for different reasons. April was for the Aaron Schoenke shit. Like, you shouldn't be going at Aaron like this. I'm like, he's a fucking fraud. What do you expect? Where's Legend of the White Dragon now? Where are they now? The Henry Resilient people. Like, where are they now? Like, where's Alicia at? You think she's still watching? I just be thinking like, I met a lot of people, man. A lot of people. So anyway, let me stop bullshitting. Peace, love. Because you fell in. That's why I don't read chat. Did Sand ever cam up? Yeah, she cammed up brilliant times. Is the Flat Earth group still alive? I think they like a JDF remembrance group now. That shit was wild. The Tammy Kill JDF group. I was like, holy shit. I was in there. You see some wild shit. They kicked me out expeditiously. Damn, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I'm trying to think, like, can I just go in late? I'm trying to think about my meetings. Nope. The way my meetings is set up, I'm like, I got 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. I don't know. I was in for the conspiracies. I mean, I was in there for content. Like, I would be in there and be like, look what these fuckers are saying in these groups. And I would bring it on stream. And then it was like, hey, motherfucker, you putting our shit on there. I'm like, yeah, why not? Look at y'all. Dog, it was a war. I don't know how I've been doing this shit for so long. Like, what were we at? 3 years in the game? Holy shit. 3 years in the game.
If he really want to show something, he should show his receipts or what he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless.
Hold on. I think we should do the shrine real quick. This is what we could do. We could do the shrine as I play the song. Or should we just do Chad Corner? Oh my God. All right, let's do the shrine. We got 3 minutes of shrine.
If he really want to show something, he should show his receipts or what he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead, failure to launch ninja, Clarence from 8 Mile gone bad. Deadbeat dad ninja, always crying wolf on the internet, ass ninja. Every shit post on Instagram screaming, look at me, ass ninja. Broke ninja saying money ain't everything because he don't got none, ass ninja. Reality, can you give me a ride to the convention, ass ninja. Wants to go live but won't show his ugly ass face, ass ninja. The type of ninja that need rent money, so he has to grab his ankles for VG, ass ninja. Forever saying he gon' smack someone that kind like he gon' have a table, ass ninja. Saying he on my channel but can't even get his poppin', ass ninja. Go living only got like 7 people watching, ass ninja. And them 7 people be all his troll accounts, ass ninja. Fucking a bitch with dementia to pay the rent, ass ninja. Don't got a bank account, ass ninja. Living like an illegal alien, ass ninja. Type of ninja where his kids call him by his first name, ass ninja. Hell, he can't even see his kids, ass ninja. Blaming it on the system, ass ninja. Missed his court date because he got hot, ass ninja. Reading this post with a glass of ass ninja. Just do the world a favor and already you bitch up. Rican is the type of ninja to talk tough but never been in a fight his whole life, ass ninja. Calling everyone rats but he the real snitch, ass ninja. Talking about he gon' tell Monica brother, ass ninja. Give Chan husband a professional phone call, ass ninja. Try to get with any woman, ass ninja. The type to get fired from jobs for making women uncomfortable, ass ninja. Working multiple minimum wage jobs, ass ninja. His boss still in high school, ass ninja. Asking him why you 40 years old and wanna bag groceries, ass ninja. He wild dry, I'ma call you Mr. Spot, lot, ass ninja. 40-year-old loser by every definition, ass ninja. Mad at his baby mamas, been cases since they like BBCs, ass ninja. Having phone sex coming in his hand, ass ninja. Only payrolls and he can fuck is a bitch with dementia. They're like 20 years older than him. Asking for people to screenshot what I write in Discord, ass ninja. Reading this is the highlight of his day, ass ninja. Because he don't have a life, ass ninja. Every stream he do is about Henry Resilient, ass ninja. Laughing while reading this because he happy, I'm talking about his loser, ass ninja. He thinking of a shit post now to put on IG right now, ass ninja. He put more time in hating Henry than anything else in his life, ass ninja. He scared her. He wanna watch my next stream, ass ninja. He the type of ninja mama don't even say happy birthday to him, ass ninja. He playing like he upset his grandma died, but didn't even attend the funeral, ass ninja. Fake outraged at memes, but won't even go at TJ, ass ninja. Getting tricked into hating me for life, ass ninja. Always saying he got bombs on people, but never drop them, ass ninja. Delete the playlist of what you miss, ass ninja.
Yo, I'll be honest. Chef Michael as as Zach. Hilarious. All right, guys. So Rican Ranger broke the law thinking he was going to scare. All right, guys. So I do like the Chef Michael as Zach. I think that is hilarious. And it's done tasteful. Oh, we got my man Geek Zip knocking the drool out of Paul's mouth. Damn, it's more. Damn, it's a lot more. All right, we'll get to him right now. This is funny. With yo, the Chef Maku one is hilarious, dog. Did Chef see these? These are funny. These are funny. Shout out to my man Answer over there, dog. Yo, this one is hilarious. Oh man. Funny stuff, yo. How do y'all not see the humor? Geek wanted a conversation? Oh, funny. Oh, all right. I think the funniest shit that was answer. Answering Chef Maiku. Yo, what Answer say about these? Did he see these? The crazy thing is these look so real. That's the thing. You can literally use these. That's how real they look. Arsenio Hall. Yo, Arsenio Hall met these too, man. That's wild. Yo, I'm telling you, Chef Maiku is cooking right now. He's eating on this shit. Where is he at, man? I might have to forward these, bro. Oh, man. Great idea. Zaga Chef Maiku. You expect it not to work, but it works. Uh-oh. Oh, man. You know what he should do? Send these to like his loved ones and see if they can figure out some shit. Because I showed my grandma some of these joints and she was like, wait, when did we do that? Because TJ be memeing my grandmother or whatever. And I'll just be like, she was like, when did we do that? And I showed my mom. And my mom was like, she was confused at first. And she's like, oh, that's AI. Oh, man. All right, y'all. I think we had a good stream. Y'all be easy. Thanks for all the support, love, likes, super chats, jokes, trolling. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Peace.